Hey there, Dale Pack 41. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could rejoin us for some high-speed AI madness. Hope you're ready for some more intense racing action. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since A-less reverse is a tricky circuit with lots of sharp turns and unexpected twists, a car that responds quickly and stays glued to the road would have the best shot at winning. Speed is nice, but without good control, you might as well be trying to dance on ice. So, a balance of maneuverability and stability would be the secret to making the most of this track. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Make your choice before the AI does all the racing. Alright, so we've got Bill the Old Guy revving up that classic McLaren from 2011. It's a solid choice, known for its agility and speed, but it's also a bit of an elder in the supercar world now. On the other side, Grady Graves is taking the 2013 Aston Martin Vanquish, which is more of a grand tourer with luxury and comfort. In a race on A-less reverse, which is likely to favor nimbleness and acceleration, I'd give a slight edge to Bill the Old Guy. The McLaren's got that lightweight, aerodynamic advantage that could make all the difference. But hey, the Vanquish isn't slow either, especially if it manages to leverage its power and stability. So, my bet? I'm leaning towards Bill the Old Guy and his speedy McLaren. Let's see if the classic can outrun the luxurious giant. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Ayla's reverse with Jaybuogi on pole, steering a 2009 Mercedes-Benz SLS AM. G looks like a flashy start for some serious supercar action. Jaybuogi is leading the race right now. Aerotech is right behind in second place. Ixajax is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Bilha is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 5th place. Evolution 954 is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to reach 7th. Ixajax is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Dalpac 41 is climbing to 5th place. Amy is now 7th. I'm inching into 8th. The race is heating up. Gulukachu is climbing up to 3rd place. Aerotech and Cthulhukachu are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is inching closer to the top 10. Bilhildgai is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Aerotech is sneaking into 3rd, gaining 1 position. Evolution 954 is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Evolution 954 and Dalepac 41 are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a close battle. Filthy old guy is climbing up to 3rd place. Evolution 954 is making a move to 5th. Evolution 954 and Aerotech are nose to nose for 4th. Filthy old guy is gaining on Ixajax, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Evolution 954 has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 6th place. Dalapac 41 and Cthulhukachu are nose to nose for 7th. Okinabaka is driving a 1993 Porsche 964 Turbo. They're currently in 12th place, so not quite making moves yet but staying in the pack. Gravy Graves is climbing to 5th place. Amy is making her way to 8th. I'm closing in on Dalepac 41, the gap shrinking by 1.3 seconds. Maya and Dalepac 41 are nose to tail for 9th. Amy is driving a vintage streetcar, a 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata. She's currently in 8th place, but her lap times aren't showing any signs of improvement yet. Gravy Graves is driving a 2013 Aston Martin Vanquish, which is known for its elegance and power. Their race seems to be a bit off pace, sitting in 5th place and quite a few seconds behind the leader. Cthulhukachu is in 8th place with a vintage Ford Mustang Mach 1 Lightning. Their lap time is slightly slower than the vintage cars ahead, so they might be struggling to keep up. Maya is currently in 9th place with a 1993 Porsche 964 Turbo. Her fastest lap is just a little behind the leader at 138.016. Looks like she's holding her own among the retro crowd. Wow. Jay Boogie really took the lead and claimed victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow. Jay Boogie took the win. Nice job out there. They really showed off some serious racing skills. I guess all that practice paid off? Congratulations. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Denver Pepsi Center circuit, I would probably go with the 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. It's known for its incredible speed and power during its racing days. Plus, with those aerodynamic advancements, it probably handled that circuit like a champ. The others are no slouches either, but the 91730 has that extra bit of edge for a race like this. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which one will dominate the track. Get those selections in now. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. Amy's driving a classic Ferrari 712 from 1970, known for its sleek design and speed, while the Dreamkeeper's behind the wheel of a BRM P154 Chevrolet from the same era, which is quite the beast in its own right. Given the history, the Ferrari might have an edge in agility and handling thanks to its legendary design. But the BRM has that raw power, and might just surprise us with a strong push on the straightaways. Honestly, it's a tough call, but I'd say the Ferrari has a slight advantage in overall speed and maneuverability. Still, don't count out that Chevrolet. Sometimes raw power can shake things up. Let's see how it plays out on the Denver track. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Denver Pepsi Center track with Prodigy Place 58 on pole. They're driving a vintage 1970 BRM P154 Chevrolet. Looks like a real classic, ready to shake things up. Let's see how that old school beast performs. Aerotech has taken the lead right out of the gate. Prodigy Place 58 is holding strong in second place, and Cheese and Dashour is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight race so far. Cheese and Dashour and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to tail for second place. Dale Pack 41 and I are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. The Dreamkeeper just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Cheese and Dashour is now in second place. The Dreamkeeper has gained one spot and is in sixth. Diapack 41 and the Dreamkeeper are battling closely for 5th. The Dreamkeeper is climbing to 4th place. Amy is closing in on Diapack 41, cutting the gap by over a second. Stankit is now in 10th, making moves up the field. The track seems to favor the classic cars, with the top 3 all being Can-Am models, so maybe the Denver layout is all about handling and power. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 4th place. Yamchabi Panda and Liruso are nose-to-nose for 13. Lotusos and Ozita Tenta 2 are locked in a close fight for 16. Prodigy Place 58 is driving a 1970B RMP 154 Chevrolet. They started in the 1st position and are currently in 3rd, so they're holding steady but not quite leading the pack. Amy's holding's not bad, but still behind the Dreamkeeper, who's in 8th. Looks like Amy might need a little more juice to catch up. Amy is driving a Ferrari 712 from 1970. They're holding steady in 7th place, but their lap time is just behind the leaders. Looks like a close race for them. Chizuna Shower is driving a Chevrolet-powered BRM Pone 154 from 1970. They're holding 2nd place and have the 2nd fastest lap, so they're definitely pushing hard. Aerotech is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Diapack 41 is also climbing up to 6th. Sputnik NZ is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by over a second. Looks like we're in a tight fight for 7th. Sirawelia is driving a Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX from 1979. They're currently in 10th place but have a significantly slower fastest lap compared to the leaders, so their race looks like a struggle to keep pace. Sputnik N's Ant and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing to 14th. Lotusos is inching up to 15th. Aerotech is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Wow, Aerotech really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Looks like they're the ones to beat. Congratulations on the win. Wow, look at that Aerotech taking the victory like they were born for it. Congratulations to them. Guess all those virtual laps paid off. Who's ready to see if they can do it again, or will someone else steal the spotlight next time? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Estoril GP circuit, I'd probably go with the 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. It's the fastest in the list with that monstrous turbocharged engine and incredible aerodynamics. Plus, it's built for speed and precision, which would give it a real edge on that twisty track. The others are great classics, but this one's got that extra bit of modern race car magic that could make all the difference. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your champion. Well, with both drivers flying blind and in the same car at Estoril, I'd say it's a total toss-up. Since we don't have much info on either, it's basically a race of luck, and maybe who wakes up on the right side of the bed. I'd lean towards the one who looks the most confident, or just has the coolest name. So my bet is on HP Lootcraft, because honestly, that sounds like the kind of name that might bring some extra luck, or at least a good story after the race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Estoril GP, and leading the pack is the Can-Am car classes. Star Okinabaka. In a classic 1970 Ferrari 712. Looks like he's set to give us a vintage showdown right from the pole. Okinabaka has shot off into the lead. HP Lootcraft is holding second, and uncomfortably in third place to start. Let's see if I can keep up the pace. BD9 has climbed 2 spots to take third place. BD9 and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for second. Aetherplasm has moved up 1 spot to 6. Aetherplasm and Delpac 41 are locked in a close fight for 5th. V39 is now in second place. Gisteflex has climbed to 12. Riswat Ingu is in 14. Dalapac 41 and Maya are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th. Telescope Bina also moved up 1 position to 7th. Telescope Bina is making a move up to 6th place. Gyroscope is closing in on Aetherplasm, cutting the gap by 2-4 seconds. Gisteflex is climbing to 11th place. Maya is trying to hold off HP Lootcraft, but HP Lootcraft is pushing hard. Aetherplasm is gaining on Amy, and closing the gap quickly. Unistix and Buckybird are still neck and neck for the 13th spot. No clear winner yet. Ethoplasm is driving a 1970 Chaparral 2J, which is known for its innovative ground effect aerodynamics. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not exactly challenging for the lead. The tight corners and technical sections seem to favor the older cars with better handling, but the power differences are still keeping the faster cars at the front. Can-Am cars are dominating with their speed and agility, clearly pulling ahead on this track. Group 4 cars are trailing behind, struggling to keep up. The track seems to favor the Can-Am's power and handling. Stephen Brinkley's Maserati Bora is a 1972 model, and it's currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Buckybird is driving a 1977 Jaguar XJS. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly tearing up the track. K-Steflex is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger. They're currently in the 14th place and seem to be stuck behind some slower cars. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Telescope Binet is driving a Chevrolet-powered BRM Pone 154 from 1970. They're currently in 6th place and have a decent lap time, but the race looks tight behind the leaders. HP Lootcraft is holding steady in 3rd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for that 2nd place. Okinabaka is holding a slim lead over HP Lootcraft, but HP Lootcraft is right on the tail and could pounce if Okinabaka slips. Both are flying, so it's a tight finish coming up. Karuvanen is driving a 1977 Jaguar XJS, which is known for its luxury and smooth handling. They're currently in 16th place, just ahead of Buckybird but behind the leaders. Looks like a steady but slow race so far. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Datapack 41 has also moved up 1 spot into 4th. Amy is making a move up 2 spots into 5th. The race is heating up nicely. Maya has just overtaken for 2nd place. 89 and Maya are nose to nose in the fight for 2nd. Kyroscope is climbing up to 8th place. The tight corners and high-speed straights at Estoril are favoring the more agile cars like the Ferrari 712s, while the slower Group 4 cars are struggling to keep up. Ethoplasm is driving a 1970 Chaparral 2J, known for its unique ground effect design. They're currently in 7th place but have a slower lap time compared to the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front pack. Unistix is driving a 1966 Porsche 906 in the Group 4 class. They're currently in the 13th position, with a best lap time of 1 minute 56 seconds. Looks like a steady race, but they might want to pick up the pace to catch up. Wow, Okinabaka really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're the new speed demon on the block. Well done! Wow! Okinabaka really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them, they absolutely earned it. And a big shout out to Amy for her daring moves on the track. She did the most overtakes, so she gets to claim the legendary 1971 Porsche 91710. That's quite the prize for some aggressive driving. Keep it up, everyone! Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't let your chance to see some epic AI racing slip away. Alright, this is a classic battle of the vintage legends. The Lotus 72C is known for its innovative design and agility, making it a favorite for those who love a nimble car. Meanwhile, the Tyrrell 002 also has its charm with solid performance and a touch of the 70s racing flair. If I had to pick, I'd say Kyosify's Lotus might have the edge in this one, thanks to its lighter frame and more advanced aerodynamics for that era. But don't count Meg's boring life out. The Tyrrell has a lot of raw power, and can surprise us when you least expect it. Let's see which of these classic beauties truly rules Fort Wayne Road Circuit today. Alright everyone, Quimonda is starting in first place on pole position, driving a classic 1971, March 711 Ford. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Captain Trippy is leading the race, followed closely by Quimonda in second place and Team Tenatia in third. The top three are already setting the pace. Cherugamasa is making a charge, now 19th place. Kaiosify is also climbing, now 24th. Quimonda is holding strong at the front, still in first. Kaiosify is on a roll, climbing up to 21st. Grampierf and Marty Freeze are not far behind, both making moves to 23rd and 25th respectively. Looks like a busy race for those positions. Fishinch just gained one spot, now sitting in 19th place. Spikles and Fishinch are nose to tail for 19. Kaiosify and Spikles are also fighting hard for 20th. Team Tenatia is climbing to 4th place. Haimais and Team Tenatia are nose to nose for that position. Quiz 44 is advancing to 13th. Haimais is trying to hold off Team Tenatia for 4th place. Quiz 44 and Amy are still neck and neck for 12th. Smurfed Winty and Kaiosify are locked in a close fight for 21st. Quiz 44 is now in 11th place. Fishinx and Joey Pastrami are still neck and neck for 17th. Apex Milkbag has advanced to 21st. Shikamaru and Krike are nose to nose for 6th place. Exclusivagox and Shikamaru are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Hikori Hamzam is climbing up one spot to 13. Apex Milkbag is really having a rough time, dropping to 30. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 22. And Marty Freeze is just behind at 23. Looks like some shifting happening at the back. Hiro Gamadasa advances to 17th place. Fishinch also climbs to 18th place. Tangadaki TTV and Fishinch are nose to nose for 18. Fishinx and Shirogamada are neck and neck for 17th place. Kaiosify just gained one spot to move into 20th. Spikapos and Kaiosify are also fighting closely for 20th. Quimonda is having a tough time and has dropped to 16th place. Captain Trippy is climbing up one spot to take the lead. Globus Ixo is also moving up one spot to 2nd place. Quimonda is really having a tough time, dropping back to 29. Perogameresa is climbing up to 16, and Fishinch is right behind at 17. Looks like some shifting happening in the middle of the pack. Shikamaru is really having a rough time, dropping to 29th place. Alninithium Exclusivagox is climbing steadily to 6th. TPKA is also making moves up to 7. Rinok T4 just blitzed through the field to take the lead, leaving 25 cars behind. Captain Trippy and Rinok T4 are nose to tail in a fierce fight for the top spot. Rampierre is climbing steadily, now in 23rd place. Captain Trippy is now in first place. Global Zixel has moved up to second. Team Tinatea is in third. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Hikori Hamzam just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Maya and Hikori Hamzam are now nose to nose for that 10th spot. Joey Pastrami and Girl of Diamond are still locked in a close fight for 13th. Quiz 44 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Hikori Hamzam is right behind, also making moves to 7th. Globals Excel is losing ground, dropping 6 spots to 8th. Maya is climbing fast, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Joey Pastrami is also on the move, now in 8th after passing 6 cars. Feru Gamaratsa is right behind, also up 6 spots, now in 9th. The race is heating up. Wow, Team Tinatea took the victory? Looks like they really brewed up a storm and left everyone else in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Team Tinatea really pulled off a victory. Congratulations to them for showing everyone how it's done. Looks like their strategy was spot on. Can't wait to see if they can keep the winning streak going in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Feldbergring has lots of tight corners and elevation changes, so a car that can navigate sharp turns smoothly and stay glued to the road would be ideal. Power is nice, but if the car can't keep control through those twists and turns, it won't matter much. So, a well-balanced vehicle with good grip and responsive steering would be my top choice. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage beauty and racing history. The Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR from 1955 is a beast known for its speed and engineering finesse. On the other hand, the 1952 Jaguar C-Type is legendary for its agility and racing pedigree. Given the specs and the era they come from, I'd wager the Mercedes has a slight edge in raw power and stability. But the Jaguar's lighter frame and legendary handling might give it a surprise or two around the bends. Honestly, this could go either way, but I'll lean toward the Mercedes just because it's a powerhouse from that era. Still, don't count out the Jaguar. It's got that sneaky agility that can sometimes shake up the race. Alright everyone, the race is heating up at Feldbergring, and leading the pack is iconic Odd in the 1955 Maserati 300S. Starting on pole. Let's see if this vintage beast can hold off the newer rivals. The race kicks off with iconic Odd leading the pack, followed closely by Pondon and Thune Ko Show. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Pondon and iconic Odd are neck and neck for first place. Thune Ko Show and Pondon are fighting hard for second. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Thune Ko Show are locked in a close battle for third. Anaxagorax and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to tail for the fourth spot. Maya just climbed one position to sixth. Now she's eyeing that fifth place, battling it out with Anaxagorax. Pondon is really closing in on iconic Odd, just a second and a half behind now. Cherylmain Roses has climbed up to 8th place. Cloudy is also making moves, now in 10th. Itzarur just overtook someone to take 6th place. Cloud Surface 69 and Amy are still neck and neck for 14th. Blaming Buddha is climbing up to 16th. Cherylmain Roses is really closing in on me, cutting the gap by over a second and a half. Cloud Surface 69 just moved up one spot to take the 14th position. Looks like Amy and Cloud Surface 69 are locked in a close fight for that 14th place. Thune Ko Show is now in first place. Cherylmain Roses has climbed to 7th. Amy has moved up to 13th. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Sir Prothry has advanced to 14th. Blaming Buddha is now in 16th. Anaxagorax is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Agritz 34 has climbed to 19th position. Bethreline is now in 23rd spot. Itzarur is gaining on Beyond Two Dark Souls and closing the gap by 3 seconds. Dadi is chipping away at Crystal 33 and closing in by a little over a second. Agvaiti is climbing up to 11th place, making moves. Pondon just snuck into 2nd place. Cherylmain Roses and I are nose to nose for 7th. Amy is climbing up to 12th. Anaxagorax is closing in on iconic Odd, cutting the gap by over a second. Sir Prothry is climbing 2 places to 13. Blanky Frankie is moving up 1 spot to 16. Gary 17 is on fire, climbing through the pack and now in first place. Show is right behind him, making it a close fight for the lead. Amy is not far behind, closing in on the top 3. Show and Amy are nose to tail for second place. Akvaiti and Claudia locked in a fierce fight for 12. Sir Pro 3 is chipping away at Akvaiti's rear bumper, closing the gap by a second and a half. Show and Amy are nose to tail for second place. Jeron Metzerosis is climbing to 9. Akvaiti is inching up to 12. Crystal 33 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Asuyuroni is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17th. Dion Show is climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Maya is now in 8th place, closing the gap. Cloudy is gaining on Akvaiti, slicing 1.7 seconds off. Blaming Buddha is climbing to 12, inching forward. Maya is maintaining her position in the top 5. Lotusos is feeling the heat from Amy, who's now just a few seconds behind. Ponton is chipping away at Daptithion Show, making it a tight battle. Anixagarax is on the rise, climbing to 3rd place. Looks like someone's got a new target. Wow, Theon Show took the win. Guess they're the fastest thing on the Feldberg today? Well done. Wow, the Uncleja show really pulled off an incredible win. Congrats to them. Looks like they've got the skills to beat the AI and come out on top. Maybe I should start taking some racing tips from them. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Tarad is a tight and twisting circuit, being able to maneuver quickly through the corners without losing speed is key. Acceleration and braking are pretty important too, but the car's ability to stay planted and respond to quick directional changes would make or break a good performance here. Basically, a car with sharp responsiveness and stability would be my top priority for this race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on your chance to cheer for your top machine. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got RAF 92 and a classic Lada 110s from 2008, and Pace CRR in a somewhat sleeker 26 BMW 320. The BMW is probably a bit more refined, and might have a slight edge in handling and power. The Lada, though, is more of a rugged underdog, especially on a challenging track like Charade. Given the car's specs and the AI driving, I'd say the BMW might take the lead early on, but you never know with the Lada. Sometimes the underdog surprises us, especially if the AI makes a mistake. Still, my money's on the BMW to come out in front, but expect the Lada to put up a good fight. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Charade 4 km track. Larache is starting on pole, behind the wheel of a 2008 Toyota Corolla. Let's see if that oldie can hold its ground today. Larache has taken the lead right out of the gate. Beyond Dark Souls is holding strong in second place. Unknown Tactics is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Silhouette and H2 Hova are neck and neck for fifth place. Wrath 92 and Agrets 34 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Mirgutsu and Whip 3 out 25 are battling it out for 11th. Waffling Goddess is climbing up to 6th place. Agrides 34 is now 7th. Pace C AR is sneaking into 9th. Pace CRR just moved up to 8th place. Maya is climbing to 13th. Looks like Amy and Maya are locked in a close fight for that same spot. Silhouette is now in 8th place, closing in on the top 7. Pace CRR and Silhouette are nose to tail for 8th. Amy has climbed to 13th, making some moves. H2 Hova is closing in on Velocitor 14, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. They are in a tight fight for 4th place. Pace CIR has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Waffling Godders is driving a 2007 Peugeot 407 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like the Otters are waddling their way up the field. Silhouettes sneak past Pace CRR to claim the 8th spot. They're now nose to nose in what looks like a pretty heated duel for that position. Agrades 34 is driving a 2004 Audi A4. Looks like they're holding 8th place but not making much noise in the race. Wrath 92 is just ahead of Pace CAR, so they're in a good position to battle. Looks like Wrath 92 might have the edge if they keep pushing. Waffling Godders is driving a 27 Peugeot 407 and currently holding the 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Wrath 92 is just ahead of Pace CRR. Looks like Wrath 92 has the inside line for the next turn, so he might hold that position. Pace CIR needs to make a move soon if he wants to overtake. Beyond Fu Dark Souls has just claimed the top spot. Unknown Tactics is closing in on Lyra Shy, cutting the gap by over a second. Maya is climbing up to 13th place. Wrath 92 is driving a 28 Lada 110 SC. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not making much noise. ACARR is driving a 2006 BMW 320. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Noributsu is driving a 2004 Audi A4 and currently in the 12th position. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress. Velocitor 14 is driving a 2008 Lada 110 SR. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes 16.626 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's looking pretty comfortable at the moment. Maya is driving a 2004 Audi A4, currently in the 14th place. Her lap time is just under 2 minutes 19 seconds, so she's holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Velocitor 14 is gaining on Unknown Tactics, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Waffling Godders has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Whip 3 Out 25 is driving a 2006 BMW 320 and is currently in the 12th position. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes 17 seconds, so they're holding a steady pace but not quite challenging the leaders. Unknown Tactics is climbing to second place. Waffling Godders is closing in on Velocita 14, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Pace CAR is moving up to 7. Wow! Beyond Two Dark Souls really sped past everyone. Clearly, they're the speed demon of the day. Congrats on the win. Wow, Beyond Two Dark Souls really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats on crossing that finish line first. You definitely earned it. Looks like all that AI racing practice paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that Nonstop is known for its challenging corners and fast straights, making it a favorite for drivers who love a good mix of technical skill and speed? It's like a roller coaster for cars, really. The track has a rich history and even hosted some thrilling racing events back in the day. So, buckle up because these AI racers are about to test their limits on a true Scandinavian classic. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage charm versus raw racing muscle. Anonymous Nina T3, with the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR, is definitely a legend, and a fan favorite for its legendary racing history. But naturally unlucky's 1956 Maserati 450 is no slouch either, packed with power and that aggressive Italian flair. Considering the car's specs and the tight corners of Nonstop, I'd probably give a slight edge to the Mercedes because of its better handling and balance. But don't count out the Maserati. It's got more raw horsepower, so if the AI driver can manage to keep it on the track, it might just surprise us with a bold move. All in all, I'd say this race is going to be incredibly close, but I'd put my money on the Mercedes-Benz for the win. We'll see if the AI proves me wrong. Alright folks, Amy is kicking things off at Nonstop on pole position, driving a classic 1956 Aston Martin DB R11. This race just got a whole lot more interesting. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Alex Hasnabrain in second, and yours truly, Maya, in third. Looks like a tight start. Yestero 133,796 just overtook someone to claim the fourth spot. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 7. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Feskis are nose to nose for 6th place. Der Rogue is climbing fast into 6th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Feskis are locked in a tight duel for 7. Naturally Unlucky is inching up to 10th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Feskies are nose to tail for 7th place. Slipness Gaming is sneaking up to 11th. Mighty Chunk and 5-0 Guy are locked in a close fight for 13th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 13th place. Iconic Odd is right behind at 14. Looks like a little race to catch up. Door Rogue is climbing up to 5th place. Slipness Gaming and Duofulls are nose to nose for 10th. Evensero Guy and Iconic Odd are locked in a close fight for 14th. Evensero Guy just overtook Iconic Odd for 14th place. They are now nose to nose in that battle. Lazy Towner just nudged ahead of Iconic Odd for 15th place. They're really pushing each other there. Iconic Odd just overtook someone to move into the 15th place. Iconic Odd and 5-0 Guy are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Slipness Gaming and Duofulls are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Iconic Odd just gained 1 spot and is now in 15. Grampy Jerf is driving a Jaguar C-Type and currently in 6th place. Their lap time is slower than the leaders, but they're holding a decent position. Door Rogue is holding a strong position in 5th and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's pushing hard but still needs to find a way past the leaders. Yesteron 133,796 is driving a Maserati 450S, which is known for its speed and agility. They're currently in 4th place, hanging close behind the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Feskies is gaining ground on Grampy Jerf, closing the gap by 1 second. DK Petseogets and Slipness Gaming are nose to nose for 11th place. Grampy Jerf is driving a Jaguar C-Type and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 1:15.789, so they're holding a decent pace but still a few spots behind the leaders. Anonymous Ninity 3 is gaining on Feskies quickly, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Duofulls just moved up 1 spot to 9. DKK 80 Gertz and Slipness Gaming are nose to tail for 11th place. Grampy Jerf is closing in on Door Rogue fast, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Mighty Chunk just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. DCKK 80 Gertz and Mighty Chunk are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. Wow, Amy. You really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Wow! Amy really pulled out all the stops and took the victory. Great job to Amy. That was an impressive performance. Looks like all that practice paid off. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that from 2010 and up, street cars and racing classes started to look more like high-tech gadgets than traditional cars? They're packed with advanced aerodynamics, lightweight materials, and often even hybrid or electric powertrains. Basically, they're trying to make your daily driver look like it's ready to race at Le Mans, even if you're just rushing to get coffee. It's like watching a sci-fi movie but on 4 wheels. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. If you haven't chosen yet, now is the time to jump in and make that decision. Don't miss out on the chance to see your top car compete against the rest. Well, looking at these two, it's like choosing between a slightly younger, more aggressive big brother, and a slightly older, more refined one. The Dodge Charger RT from 2015 is known for its muscular stance and a pretty decent V8 engine. It's the kind of car that's all about muscle and presence. On the other hand, the Chrysler 300S RT8 from 2013 is no slouch either, with a similarly powerful engine and a bit more luxury flair. But when it comes to racing in Dubai International, which is full of sharp turns and long straights, I'd say the Charger from 2015 might have a slight edge thanks to its newer design tweaks and potentially better handling. Still, the SRT8 isn't going down without a fight, especially if it can maximize its power. So, my bet is on Athena CNC, mainly because the Dodge Charger tends to perform a little better in these kinds of matchups, though it'll be a close call. Alright, everyone. The race has kicked off at Dubai International, and leading the pack is Tangadaki TTV in a 2016 Porsche 718 Cayman. Cayman has clearly, they've got the early advantage, but we all know anything can happen in these AI races. Stay tuned! Tangadaki TTV is leading the race right now, followed closely by Betsmar in second place. Dragui is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Maya is now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Patsorts is close behind, also moving up 3 spots to 17. Betsma and Tangadaki DTV are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Betsma just snatched the lead, leaving the others to chase. Athena CNC is inching closer to 3rd place, and Ixajax is not giving up without a fight. This race is heating up at the top. Patsorts is on a roll, climbing to 12th place. Ixajax is making a strong push up to 2nd. Tangadaki TTV and Ixajax are nose to tail for that 2nd spot. Looks like a battle for the ages. Pace CAR just overtook someone to climb to 9th place. Owen Storm is also making moves up to 10th. Mr. Roche and Owen Storm are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Ecstatic Switch just made it a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th place. Grandalive inching closer to the top 6. Mr. Roche climbing up to 10th place. The race is heating up. Patsorts is climbing up to 11th place. Owen Storm and Patsorts are nose to tail for that spot. Amy has moved up to 21st. She's locked in a duel with Aussie 2002 for 20th. Ixajax just snatched the lead, climbing 1 spot to take 1st place. Patsorts moved up to 10th. Owen Storm is now 11th after also gaining 1 position. Owen Storm and Patsorts are nose to tail for 10th place. Exclusiva Gox nudges up to 12th. X-Basic Switch follows suit into 13th. Rana Rampage is slicing through the field, now in 20th place after overtaking 3 cars. Exclusigox is climbing steadily, now in 11th after gaining 1 spot. Mr. Roche is also on the move, now in 12th after moving up 2 positions. Shran is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Aesthetic Switch is closing in on Mr. Roche, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Amin-san just gained 1 position, now sitting in 15th. Patsorts is climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Amperic Wolf and Amin-san are locked in a close fight for 15th. Shran is also moving up 1 spot to 19th. Athena CNC is holding a slight lead over Pace CR. But the gap is minimal. Both are pushing hard, so it's anyone's race still. Dexmar is climbing to 2nd place. Patsorts is chipping away at N-Body Note's lead, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amperic Wolf is making a move up to 15th. Dragoot and Crandalive are nose to tail for 6th place. Aussie 2002 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 21st. Owen Storm is closing in on Amy fast enough to make her wish she had a faster AI. Patsorts and N-Body Notes are locked in a fierce battle for 8th place, probably exchanging more paint than words. Easic Switch guest gained a spot, climbing to 12th, maybe feeling a bit witchy about it. Patsorts is climbing to 8th place. Mr. Roche is now in 12th. Now Pink Wolf is closing the gap on Necrophantasm by 1.6 seconds. Aussie 2002 and Rana Rampage are locked in a fierce fight for 21st place. Owen Storm is closing in on Amy and has cut the gap by a full second. Congratulations to Wixijax for winning the race at Dubai International. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow. Ixajax really pulled ahead and took the win. Great job to them. That was an impressive performance. Looks like they've got some serious AI driving skills. Can't wait to see what they do next. A fun fact about the Sepping track is that it was designed to have a wide variety of corners to test a car's handling skills. So drivers really have to stay on their toes. It's also known for its unpredictable weather, which can turn a race into a real mud wrestling match in seconds. That's why it's sometimes called the snakes and ladders of racing circuits, because of all the twists and turns involved. Well, with both drivers in the same car and at Sepping, it's really a coin toss based on pure skill. And maybe a bit of luck. Just Jeanette and the Chaotic Weirdo are pretty much unknown quantities right now. So I'd say it's anyone's guess. It's like trying to pick a winner in a mystery box. Exciting but totally unpredictable. I'd probably go with the driver who makes the least mistakes, or just the one who looks the most confident on the track. But honestly, let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright folks, we are live at Sepping and Justin Active is taking the lead on pole in a 2014 Dallara GP 211. Looks like they're ready to make this race interesting. Stay tuned. Just Jeanette is leading the race, followed closely by the Chaotic Weirdo in second place. Dr. Felix is currently in third. Looks like a tight start up front. The Chaotic Weirdo and Jasanet Devi are nose to nose for the lead. Radicero Activa Vixen just gained one spot to sit in third. Connor Malady and Dr. Felix are locked in a close fight for fourth place. Velocitar 14 just snuck into 9th place. Gemaster Temen in 1000 is now in 11th. Tangudaki TTV and Kufo are nose to nose for 15th. Kufo and Gamingto Fight Cancer are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Amy and Maya are trading paint for the 17th position. Kufo and Gamingto Fight Cancer are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Amy and Maya are also close for the 17th position. Looks like a fun little scrap there. Kui is in the 15th position, starting at the back. Their car is the same model as everyone else's, so no advantage there. Looks like they're just trying to stay on track and maybe pick up some positions later. Velocitor 14 is holding off Max Spirally by a car length in the fight for 8th place. Meanwhile, I am battling Amy for 17th, and it's getting pretty close. Radizero Activa Vixen is climbing up to 2nd place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Radizero Activa Vixen are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Connor Malady is pushing up to 4th. Juice Sanef is holding a solid lead, but the Chaotic Weirdo is right behind, so it's still anyone's game. Connor Malady is currently in 5th place, driving the same model as everyone else. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is currently in 14th place, so they're not exactly fighting for the lead but still hanging in there. Their car is a 2014 Dallara GP211, just like everyone else. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Hey Ayafahe, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been well. We're just about to watch some crazy AI cars race against each other. So settle in for some high-speed fun. Radioactiva Vixen takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Connor Malady climbs 2 spots and is in 2nd. Juice Chanet Fan Fei Chaotic Weirdo are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd. Connor Malady is closing in on Radizero Activa Vixen, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are battling hard for the lead. Justinetvez moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Now he's in a tight fight with Connor Malady for 2nd. Connor Malady is now in 1st place. Just Sanet and Radizero Activa Vixen are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Dr. Phoenix and the Chaotic Weirdo are fighting hard for 4th. The Chaotic Weirdo is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Just Sanet and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd. Sheikomaru is also making moves up to 6th place. Velocitor 14 and Betsmar are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Aerotech and G-Master The Gamer 9000 are fighting hard for 11th. Evolution 954 and Aerotech are locked in for 12th. Wow, Radizero Activa Vixen, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on that well-deserved victory. Wow! What a fantastic win for Radizero Activa Vixen. Congratulations, you just proved that you're the fastest in this virtual race. I guess all those late-night practice sessions paid off. Keep it up, champion. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the Buxton Rumbler is all about tight corners and quick maneuvers. Speed is important, but if your car can't stick to the curves, you'll be spinning out or losing precious seconds. A car with sharp responsiveness and good suspension will have the upper hand here. Certainly, boosting acceleration would help out of tight turns, but maintaining control is the real key to climbing up the leaderboard on this one. Our Windstorm is in a classic 1967 Honda R, a 300, which is a pretty lightweight and nimble car, perfect for agility on a tricky track like Buxton Rumbler. On the other hand, Dralitsko has the Brabham B24, which is a bit more of an all-rounder with potentially more power under the hood. Given the track's twists and turns, I'd say our Windstorm might have the edge in handling, but Dralitsko could make up ground with straight-line speed. It's a close call, but I'm leaning toward our Windstorm pulling off a win because of the car's lightweight agility. Still, don't count out Dralitsko. This race might be tighter than we expect. Alright folks, Amy is grabbing the lead on the very first turn with that classic 1967 Brabham B24. She's starting on pole at the Buxton Rumbler track. Let's see if she can hold on to that position, or if the others are just playing catch-up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Buffy 19 in second place, and our Windstorm holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Buffy 18 is really having a tough time dropping to 17. Our Windstorm is climbing up to second place. Dralitsko is also making moves up to third. The Ypres 7 is climbing up to 6th place. Josh and Raphael are nose-to-nose for 7. Zugstakat is sneaking into 10th. Spider is climbing to 8th place. Justin Gilks and Iconic Odd are still neck and neck for 12. Blaming Buddha is advancing to 15th. A Windstorm is driving a Honda E300, which is currently in second place. They've set the fastest lap of the race so far, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like a strong run so far. The F1 1967 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track seems to favor the Honda R300s with their quick lap times. The Brabhams and Matras are holding steady, but the Ferrari and Eagle are struggling to keep up. Strutting Jal is climbing up to 13th place. Buffy 19 and Super Siggy are nose-to-nose for 16th. Spider just sneaked into 7th place. Buffy 19 and Super Siggy are nose-to-tail for 16th. Super Siggy is driving a Brabham B24, a classic F1 car from 1967. They're currently in the 16th place, just behind a few others. Looks like they're settling in rather than pushing for a top spot. Justin Gilks just climbed one spot to 13. Buffy 19 and Super Siggy are nose-to-nose for 16. Strutting Jal is climbing up to 13th place. Buffy 19 and Super Siggy are nose-to-nose for 16. Our Windstorm is holding a slight lead over Dralitsko, but Dralitsko is closing in fast with a faster lap. It's anyone's game at this point. Josh Biosh is climbing up to 8th place. Bufina 18 and Super Siggy are nose to nose for 16th. Vehi per 7 is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 16. Rune Spider is climbing steadily into 6th place. Josh Biosh is also making moves up to 7. Maya is gaining fast on Marja Kovleg, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Buffy 19 and the Hyper 7 are locked in a close fight for the 16th place. Doledsko is gaining on Alwyn Storm, closing the gap to just over a second. Buffy 19 and the Hyper 7 are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th spot. Bufina 19 is driving a Ferrari 312 from 1967. Their race looks pretty much over with that 99-minute lap time, probably out of the race. Strutting Jar is holding on to 11th place, but Iconic Odd is right behind, looking for a way through. Buffy and 19 and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 16th place. No room for error there. Rune Spider is gaining on Maya, now just a second behind. Justin Gilks has climbed to 12th place. Bufina 19 and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for 16. Wow, Amy, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really pulled ahead at the end there. Great job to Amy for winning. That was quite the impressive display of skill and speed. I guess the AI knew who to root for this time. A fun fact about the 1972 BMW CSL is that it was often called the Batmobile because of its distinctive aerodynamic look and lightweight construction. BMW built it to dominate touring car racing, and it definitely made a dramatic appearance on the track. The car was so successful that it helped establish BMW's reputation for building performance vehicles that look as good as they drive. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. We don't want to miss out on the fun. Get those choices in and get ready to see some AI racing action. Welcome back, Emin-san. Glad you could join us again. Get ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Things are about to get really exciting. Oh wow. Both classic beasts. But I have to say the Chevrolet Camaro Z28 from 1969 sounds like a true legend on the track. The Gran Torino is no slouch either, but that Camaro's got some serious muscle and a reputation for roaring down the road. I'd put my chips on Arlo Coast to take this one, especially given the car's history of speed and agility. But hey, always fun to watch the old-timers battle it out. May the best car win. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Cadagua GP2 track, and leading the pack is Zasatur in a classic 1968 Morgan Plus 8. Looks like the vintage charm might just give these modern speedsters a run for their money. Stay tuned. Zasatur has taken an early lead, with Aerotech right behind in second place. I'm holding strong in third, trying not to get overtaken before the first lap is even finished. Beef Sliders is climbing nicely into the top 8. Apia Dope is inching closer to the top 10. Abeta Bloke is making a solid move into the top 12. Aerotech just overtook Zasatur for the lead. Oskzerat climbing to 5th place, making moves. The battle for first is heating up. Exception is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 15. Rumia Fizz 13 and Ozgazerad are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Unstabil is inching up 1 spot to 20. While Unstable and Dor Rogue are nose-to-nose for 19th. Osterot is climbing to 4th place. Aminsan is now 9th. Abeta Bloke has moved into 11th. Tyler just snuck into 6th place. Tyler and Nico Broadcast are nose-to-nose for 5th. Arlo Coast and Apradope are locked in a close fight for 12th. Tyler is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Beef Sliders has moved up to 7th, also gaining 1 spot. Unstabil has made a nice jump, now in 17th after moving up 2 positions. Aminsan just gained a spot, and is now in 8th place. Arlocos is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 12th. Aminsan and Defizards are nose to tail for 18th, so expect some fireworks there. Aminsan just gained 1 spot and is now in the 18th position. Dor Rogue also moved up 1 spot, now claiming 19th. Defits and Dor Rogue are nose-to-nose for 19th place, so this battle is heating up. Beef Sliders and Amundsen are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Apidope is closing the gap on Arlo Coast, now just over a second behind. Apiadope and Arlo Coast are also battling for 12th, keeping it interesting. Amundsen just sneaked into 7th place. Apido and Arlo Coast are nose-to-nose for 12th. Nishanmin and Balsamic Vintwu 183 are fighting hard for 15th. Nico Broadcast and Tylera are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Arlo Coast is chipping away at a better bloke, closing the gap by just over a second. Exception is on the move, climbing 1 spot to 13th. Amundsen just gained a spot to take 6th place. A better bloke moved up 1 position to 10th. Patsorts and a better bloke are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th place. A better bloke advances to 9th place. Arlo Coast climbs to 11. Patsorts and Arlo Coast are nose-to-nose for 11. Arlo Coast advances to 10th place. Rumifis 13 and Arlo Coast are neck and neck for 10th. Exception climbs to 12. Excepcion and Rumifis 13 are battling for 11th. Amundsen is really closing the gap on Tylera. Just a second now. Patsorts is climbing up 1 spot to 12th place. Patsorts and Rumifis 13 are nose-to-nose for 11th. Beef Sliders is closing in on Mikkelbergkast, cutting the gap by a second. 2. Excepcion climbs 2 spots to 11th place. Romif is 13, and Excepcion are nose-to-nose for 11th. Amundsen is really closing in on Tyler, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Unstabil and Mission Man are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Amundsen and Balsamic Vintwil 183 are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Tylera just snuck into 4th place. Oskatserot and Tylera are nose-to-nose for that spot. Unstabil is climbing, now in 15th. The slow vintage cars are making overtakes tricky, so positioning and timing are everything. Track favors stability over speed, so drivers who manage to stay consistent are climbing up. Tylera and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amundsen just sneaked up 1 spot to 5th. Beef Sliders and Mikkel Broadcast are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Amundsen just overtook 2 cars to grab 3rd place. Osksarat is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 5th. The battle between Maya and Osgazarod for 4th is getting intense. Looks like a close fight. Wow! Aerotech really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, Aerotech really wiped the floor with the competition. Great job to them for taking the top spot. They must be feeling pretty proud right now. That was some impressive AI driving. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1970 Porsche 917K. That car is basically a legend in racing history with its sleek design and incredible speed. It was built to dominate tracks and has a reputation for handling tight corners and straightaways with ease. The Ferrari 512 models are fantastic too, but the Porsche 917K is just on another level for a track like Seattle, which demands agility and raw power. I can already see it flying through the curves, leaving some of the others in its dust. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time. Don't let your future favorite car slip away just because you waited too long. Hurry up and make that choice before the countdown runs out. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, it's anyone's guess who will come out on top. Since they're driving the same classic Ferrari at Seattle circuit, it's really to come down to their in-the-moment skill, quick thinking, and maybe a little bit of luck. Honestly, it's like flipping a coin. I'd say just sit back and enjoy the chaos because the outcome is anyone's game. Let's see who manages to unleash more of that vintage Ferrari fury. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at the Seattle circuit with Gyroscope on pole, driving that classic 1969 Lola T70 Mark on a city. Let's see if the vintage beast can hold on to that lead. Liu has shot off the line into the lead. Gyroscope is right behind in second place, and Juana Baquito is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Exclusivagox is holding on to fourth place, but Amy is closing in. Violetta Mama just gained one spot and is now in seventh. Relaxed View and Violetta Mama are neck and neck for seventh. Rosaurus is on a roll, climbing 6 places in total. Agrids 34 is losing ground, dropping 6 spots. Shrun is making progress, moving up 2 positions. Relaxed View just made a bold move to second place. Agrids 34 is not far behind, climbing from the back to third. Liam and Agrids 34 are now nose to nose, fighting hard for that third spot. Liam is holding the lead, but Exclusivox is right behind in third. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. Liam is holding on to third place, but Agrids 34 is right on his tail, looking for a way past. Violetta Mama and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th, neither giving an inch. Relaxed View is in second place, driving a 1969 Lola T70, Mark Onsu, Doi T. They started 7th and are moving up nicely. Looks like a smooth climb so far. Liam is on fire, climbing to first place after overtaking 3 cars. Wanabakido is also making moves, grabbing second after passing 3 cars. And Maya is storming through, overtaking 4 cars to sit in third. Things are heating up at the front. Izugox is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take the lead. Wanabakido is dropping back, now in 14th place. Leo and Exclusigox are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Liam is holding on to the lead with Exclusigox right behind. Jaibuogi and Silhouette are locked in a fierce fight for the 12th spot. Leon and Exclusigox are nose to nose for first place. Jaibuogi and Silhouette are locked in a close fight for 12th. Liam and Exclusigox are nose to tail at the front. Jaibuogi just gained a spot and is now in 13th place. Silhouette is on a roll, climbing from way back to 4th place in no time. Liam and Exclusigox are nose to nose at the front. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Zot's fired and the Hyper 7 are locked in a fierce fight for 9th, not giving an inch. Liam is now in 1st place. Amy has climbed to 4th. Zot's fired is in 9th. The race is heating up. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has moved up to 3rd place, also gaining 1 spot. Violet Tamama has advanced 2 spots into 4th place. Dongnet's on a 3 is on a tier, now in 1st place after passing 11 cars. Rampierf is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Jaibuogi is making moves, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Liam and Dongnet's on 3 are nose to tail at the front. Jaibuogi just snuck into the top 10, and Rosaurus is right behind, climbing steadily. The Hyper 7 is on a tier, climbing from behind to take the lead. Liam and Dongnet's on 3 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Wanabakido is chipping away at Rosaurus, closing the gap steadily. Wow, Liam just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Liam really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on the win. You drove like a true champion today. And speaking of winners, Maya, you snagged the fastest lap of the race. That's no small feat. You've earned yourself a lovely 1970 Ferrari 512 S Cody Olga. Enjoy your new ride. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your final choices, or forever hold your peace. The cars are revving up and ready to race. Don't miss out on the action. Get those picks in and let's see which AI-powered machine dominates the track. Oh, a classic race of tiny but feisty cars. The Suzuki Swift from 2014 is known for being light and agile, so it's definitely a contender for tricky corners and quick maneuvers. On the other hand, Queen Manda's Peugeot 208 R2 is likely a bit more tuned for rally-style handling, which might give her an edge on the twisty Vila Real circuit. Both are fun little machines. But I'd say the Peugeot probably has a slight advantage in terms of control and stability in this race. Still, never underestimate the Swift's speed when it gets a good run. This one's too close to call. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the iconic Circuito Internacional de Vila Real. Thomas Moran is on pole position, racing in a classic 2003 Peugeot 206. RC, let's see if that old but gold car can hold off the newer beauties. Thomas Moran has shot off the line to take the lead. Alan 656 is holding strong in second place. And right behind, it's me in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Wrestling 567 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 13th place. Quiz 44 is sneaking up 1 position to 4th. Ilitsitone 95 and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a battle for bragging rights. Magishat is climbing to 7th place. Jonas Gottlieds is inching up to 9. Big Boy Betts and Jonas Gottlieds are nose to tail for 9. Big Boy Betts and Jonas Gottlieds are nose to nose for 9th place. Dor Rogue and Tangaducky TTV are locked in a close fight for 14th. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing up 1 spot to 16th. Wrestling 567 is climbing to 11th place. Dor Rogue is now 14th. Queen Manda has moved up to 18th. Ashen Erriton just overtook Quiz 44 to move into 4th place. They are now locked in a close fight for that position. Amy is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla. currently in 16th place. Looks like she's stuck behind some slower cars and not making much progress. Eunice Gottlieb's just moved up one spot to 8th place. Someone's really closing in on Fesky's, shrinking that gap by over a second. Looks like a battle brewing. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Queen Manda and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to nose for 16th. Alan 656 is now in 2nd place. Tang the Ducky TTV is gaining on Dora Rogue, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Queen Manda and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a tight fight for 16th. Big Boy Bets and Illicitone at 1095 are nose to tail for 9th place. Queen Manda is climbing 2 spots to 15. Tang the Ducky TTV and Queen Manda are locked in a close fight for 15. Just Panchakes is climbing to 5th place. Big Boy Bets is now in 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Ashenariton is climbing to 3rd place. HP Lootcraft is closing in on Wrestling 567. The gap shrinking by over a second. HP, Lootcraft and Wrestling 567 are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Illicitone 1095 is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to improve. Quiz 44 is climbing to 5th place. Eunice Gottlieb's is now in 7th. Jagishat and Eunice Gottlieb's are nose to tail for 7th. Hey there, member of society. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time to see our AI cars race around the track. Hope you brought your A-game patience because these cars are putting on quite a show. Stick around and enjoy the chaos. Eunice Gottlieb's is driving a 28 Audi TT. They're currently in 8th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're making some moves. The tight corners and narrow sections at Vila Real are making overtakes tricky, so staying patient is key. The top drivers are maintaining their positions but expect some late race drama in the twisty bits. Amy is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla, currently in 16th place. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners, running about 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Alan 656 is closing in on Thomas Morin, cutting the gap by a full second. Big Boy Bits and DJ Magacat are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. HP Lootcraft is climbing up the ranks, moving into 10th position. Big Boy Bets just moved up to 8th place. HP Lootcraft is closing the gap on DJ Magacat, cutting it down by 1.4 seconds. Crazy Sweet Butt is driving a 2008 Audi TT. They're currently in the 16th place, just behind Ebony Shadow and ahead of Tangaducky. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Jumpy Cat advances to 8th place. HP Lootcraft climbs to 9th. Wrestling 567 moves up to 11th. Wow. Thomas Morin, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Thomas Morin really crushed it. Big congratulations to them. Looks like they're on fire today. Can't wait to see if anyone can catch up in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you about the 24 Porsche 911996 GT. 3R SAR. This car was actually based on the road-going version, but was heavily modified for racing, making it a true track beast. It also managed to clinch several wins in endurance races, proving that even in a world full of high-tech machines, a well-tuned Porsche can still leave competitors in the dust. So, it's like the Swiss Army knife of race cars. Versatile, reliable, and a little bit sneaky. Alright everyone, time's running out. Make your pick before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car take on the track. Get those selections in now. Alright, this is quite the interesting matchup. The Aston Martin DBRS 9 from 2005 is a sleek and powerful machine, probably built more for elegance and speed on a track. The Subaru Impreza GT 300 from 23 on the other hand, is likely lighter and more nimble, especially if it's the racing version. Given the age and design of both cars, I'd say the Aston Martin has a slight edge in outright power and stability. But the Subaru might surprise us with some tricky maneuvers due to its agility. If I were placing a bet, I'd probably lean towards the Aston Martin taking the win, unless the Subaru's driver can really utilize tight corners and quick acceleration. But this is AI, so who knows? It's going to be a close race. Alright folks, Blackbeard is kicking things off from pole position in a 2004 Cadillac C TSV. classic American muscle up front. Let's see if it can hold the lead. Blackbeard's taken the lead right out of the gate. Mare F Society is holding strong in second place, and G Maxiate is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Zerg Gaming Gate is making a bold move up to 8th place. Mare F Society is holding strong at the front and first. Vargala Svet is climbing to third, showing some serious determination. Vargala Svet and Blackbeard are nose-to-nose for second place. Red Panda 94 is inching closer to Maya, closing the gap by a second and a third. Alexas Nobrain is making a move, climbing up to 12, leaving some behind. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Feski's just gained a spot, climbing to 12. Alakasnobrain and Feski's are nose-to-nose for 12. Amy and Gmaxiate are still locked in that fierce fight for 4th. Zumboard Boy and Anarchy 6 are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Roger Bar 302 just gained one spot to be 10th. Red Panda Manini 4 and Roger Bar 302 are fighting hard for 10th position. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Gemaxite just overtook Amy for 4th. Asheneriton is now 15th, and Axton Hits has moved into 16th. The race is heating up. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Zumboard Boy and Anarchy 6 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Drew Orfals is making a little progress, climbing to 18. Zergemingate is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Gmaxiate just nudged into 4th. And Maya is making a move, now in 8th. Mutuba is climbing to 17th place. Gravy Graves is making a move to 19. Unistix is advancing to 22. Who is next to shake things up? Vargala Svet is driving a 2013 Panos Abruzzi GT2, which is currently in 3rd place. They've posted the fastest lap so far, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like they're making a strong move up the field. The GTS cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track favors the faster lap times with the Panos and the Viper showing strong pace. The ultralights are struggling to keep up, likely due to their lighter, less powerful setups on this technical track. Ashanraton is climbing to 14th place. Axton Hits is closing in on Archer on 192, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Mistake is moving up to 20th place. Lil Sprout is in a 2012 Praga R1, a lightweight ultralight with sharp handling. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Zumboard Boy and Amy are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Roger Bear 302 and Anarchy 6 are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Asley is closing in on Unistix, cutting the gap by a second. Roger Bear 302 just moved up one spot to 9th place. Nestic and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 20th. Aisley is closing in on Unistix, cutting the gap by a second. Aisley and Unistix are fighting for 22nd. Zerk Gaming Gate is trying to overtake Amy for 5th place. Sumboard Bowie is closing in on Amy for 6th. Gravy Graves and Drew Orfalls are neck and neck for 18th. Wow, Mayor F Society really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Well done! Hey Mavericks! Great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Wow! NRF Society really took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations to them for an incredible race. Looks like all those hours of virtual practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that winning streak. Sure thing. Did you know Laguna Seca is famous for its corkscrew turn? It's this wild, downhill, double apex curve that looks like a roller coaster. It's so intense that even professional drivers get a little dizzy trying to navigate it at top speed. Imagine racing through that turn and feeling like you're about to take off. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The clock's ticking down fast, so don't miss out on choosing your champion for this AI racing showdown. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, looking at these two, Salmon's car is a 2014 Onroque Ligier with Judd power, which is a solid choice but a bit older. Amy's 2017 Orica 07 Gibson is newer and has that slight edge in technology and engineering. Considering Laguna Seca's twists and turns, the lighter and more agile Orica might have the advantage here. But hey, in the world of AI racing you never know. Sometimes the underdog surprises everyone. My bet is on Amy's car to cross the finish line first, but stranger things have happened. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Laguna Seca with the LMP2 class, and Your Instinct is on pole in a 2015 Orica 05. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the competition catches up quick. Our race kicks off with Your Instinct leading the pack, Rummy Fizz 13 right behind in second, and RAF Society holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rummy Fizz 13 just snatched the lead from Your Instinct. Your Instinct and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose to tail at the front. RAF Society and Your Instinct are locked in a close fight for second place. Rummy Fizz 13 and Your Instinct are nose to nose at the front. Maya is chipping away at RAF Society's lead now, just over a second behind. Amy and Salmon are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Veteran is climbing to 11th place. Show and Darigaz are nose to nose for 12th. Beatswithkev is inching into 16th. Exclusivagox is in 16th place, with a 2016 ADES-03 Nissan Dot. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for an overtake or a mistake ahead. Zaman and Maya are nose to nose for 4th place. Darigas is creeping up on VD39, with that gap shrinking fast. Rummy Fizz 13 is holding a narrow lead over Your Instinct for the top spot. Amy just gained 1 position and is now in 5th. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Looks like a fun little scrap. Your Instinct just overtook Rummy Fizz 13 to take the lead. They're nose to nose in this battle for first. Henfatig is climbing up to the 13th spot. Schmerz and Levis climbing to 9th place. Beatswithkev is now in 14th. Exclusivagox has advanced to 15th, closing in. Schmerzenlive is gaining on Cyrirelia, closing the gap to just a few seconds now. Day 39 is inching closer to Violetta Mama, but still a bit of work to do. Your Instinct is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless the others find a way to catch up. Amy is in 6th place with a 2017 Orca 7 Gibson. She's running pretty close to the leaders, but her fastest lap is a bit slower than the top guys. Looks like she's holding her own but might need a push to catch the top 3. Schmerzenleib is driving a 2017 Norma M30 in the LMP3 class. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time of 1:22.943 suggests they're holding it together fairly well. Avilreino is driving a 2016 ADIS 03 Nissan Seat. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among LMP3s, and they're currently in the 17th place. Your Instinct is leading comfortably in the LMP2 class, with a solid lap time of 1:18.612. Their car, a 2015 Oreca 05, is holding a strong pace and seems to be maintaining a good gap at the front. Laguna Seca's tight corners and elevation changes are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The top drivers are capitalizing on that, but there's still room for surprises. Wow, Your Instinct just won the race. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Guess they're officially the fastest in the game now. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic win for Your Instinct. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first and claiming that well-deserved victory. Now, moving on to the driver who took the bet race. Amy, you've earned yourself a shiny new 2017 Oreca 07 Gibson. Well done, Amy. Enjoy your prize and maybe give it a spin outside the AI races now. Sure thing. Did you know that modern supercars in the racing class can sometimes reach speeds over 200 miles per hour, even on tight circuits? It's like they took street-legal speed machines and added a little extra racing magic to turn them into lightning bolts on wheels. Makes you wonder if they're trying to outpace each other or just see who can make the fastest impression. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking and soon we'll be stuck with whatever the AI picked for us. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to get those final votes in. Don't let your favorite car miss out just because you hesitated. Alright. This is quite the matchup. We have new Texum in a 2015 McLaren 570S, a car known for its incredible handling and speed. Then there's Uncle Tobin in a 2004 Koenigsegg CC8S, which is a bit of a classic supercar with some serious power under the hood. It's like a modern speedster facing off against a vintage powerhouse. The McLaren has the advantage of newer technology, and likely better aerodynamics, which can make a big difference around Grand Valley Speedway. The Koenigsegg might have raw horsepower, but will it be enough to outmaneuver the nimble McLaren? My gut says the McLaren might have the edge here. But you never know with older supercars, they can surprise you. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Grand Valley Speedway and Lazy Tanner is leading the pack in a sleek 2018 Aston Martin Vantage MR. Looks like he's got the best seat at the moment. Let's see if he can keep that lead or if the others will catch up. Lazy Tanner is leading the race, followed closely by Amundsen in second place. Yasnin Hunty 6 is currently in third. Looks like a tight start at the front. Amundsen just overtook someone to take the lead. Yasnin 196 is also climbing up one spot now in second place. Lazy Towner and Yasnin 196 are nose to tail, fighting hard for second. Asheneriton is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Blackbeard has gained 2 positions and is now in 7. Kakrishk has moved up 1 spot to 13. Mareh Society just climbed 1 spot to 16. Uncle Tobin also moved up 1 to 19. Uncle Tobin and Naibe are nose to nose for 18. Neotexum just overtook Uncle Tobin for the 19th place. They are now nose to nose in this tight battle. Amundsen is cruising in a 2020 Apollo Intensa Emozione, a car known for its extreme aerodynamics and raw power. Looks like they're leading comfortably with no signs of slowing down. Blackbeard just overtook someone to move up to 6th place. Wayne Bretsky and Blackbeard are nose to nose for that 6th spot. Mareh Society and Dr. Keep Sapluway are locked in a close fight for 15th. Dr. Keep Sapluway is climbing up to 14th place. Mareh Society is now 15th place. Mr. Wolf J has advanced to 19th place. Blackbeard is climbing to 5th place. Violetta Mama is also advancing to 7th. Wayne Bretsky and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for 7th. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 6th place. Stabby Guile Killens is closing in on Wayne Bretsky, chipping away at the gap. Mareh Society is making a move into the top 15. The track's tight corners are favoring the drivers with precise handling and quick reflexes, keeping the top spots tightly packed. Blackbeard is gaining on Ashianriton, closing the gap to just over 2 seconds. Uncle Tobin is inching closer to Mr. Wolf J, cutting the distance by more than a second. Neo Texum is driving a 2015 McLaren 570S, a sleek supercar known for its sharp handling and lightweight design. They are currently in the 18th place, so they're making a steady climb but still have some ground to cover. Jade Anburn is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Corvette C6Z06, known for its raw power and aggressive handling. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Stabby Guy Killams is driving a Dodge Viper RT10 from 2003. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Naibe is racing a 2020 BMW M8, which is known for its luxury and power. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack with no notable moves so far. Wayne Abretsky and Jade Anburn are nose to tail for 7th place. Nonstop Society just sneaked into the top 14, climbing one spot. Wayne Bretsky is climbing to 7th place. Dehi Per 7 is now in 10th. Imus Platinum has moved up to 16th. Amin Sam's car is a 2020 Apollo Intensa Emozione, known for its aggressive styling and extreme performance. They are leading comfortably with a fastest lap of 24.482. Showing they're pushing hard and staying ahead. Blackbeard is gaining on a Shanaraton, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Wayne Abretsky is inching closer to Violetta Mama, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Indus Platinum is catching up to Dr. Keep Sappleway, narrowing the lead by 2.1 seconds. Uncle Tobin is driving a 2004 Koenigsegg CC8S, a rare Swedish supercar known for its lightweight design and impressive speed. He's currently in the middle of the pack, in the 20th place, and seems to be struggling a bit with pace, given his lap time of 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Wow, Amin-san just won the race. Looks like they're on a roll. Better start practicing your victory dance. Wow, Amin-san took the win and scored the fastest lap. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving. Well, for an AI racing against other AIs, of course. And look at Nonstop Society, racking up the most overtakes. You guys have earned some pretty sweet rides today. Amin-san, you get the 2020 Apollo Intensa Emozione, a real beauty. Nonstop Society, the 2011 Lamborghini Aventador, is all yours. Great job to both of you. Alright everyone, time's running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to jump in before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the fun, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Alright, so we've got the Hyper 7 in a 2015 seat. Leon and me in a 2007 Honda Civic FA. The seat Leon is definitely a bit newer. Probably has some better tech and a slightly more modern chassis. The Honda Civic, on the other hand, is a classic, known for its nimbleness and reliability, even if it's a little older. Given the cars and the setting at Ibisu West, I'd say the seat Leon has a slight edge in raw power and handling. But don't underestimate the Civic's fun factor and agility. Still, I'm leaning towards the Hyper 7 taking this one, just because the newer car might have a bit more grip and speed. But hey, anything can happen when you throw AI drivers into the mix. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Ibisu West. Jordan F is starting on pole in a 2015 Mercedes-Benz F45 in Malaysia, so let's see if that turbocharged beast can hold the lead. Mavericks is leading the race. Jordan F is right behind in second, and the Hyper 7 is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight start. Aminsan and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Adam Flash just snuck past someone to claim 7. Iconic Odd is inching up to 12. Aminsan just sneaked past a few cars to take 5th place. Maya and Aminsan are now nose to nose for that 5th spot. Autoleatorius is inching forward to 11. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Aprier Dope is driving a 2008 Lada 110 S Key. Their race seems steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying consistent. The tight corners at Ibisu West are favoring the experienced drivers, while the slower sections are allowing some to catch up. Iconic Odd is driving a 28 Lada 110 S Cat. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a quiet race for now. The Hyper 7 is holding third but is right behind Maya in 6th. If they want to win the bet, they need to find a way past quickly. Mavericks is leading in a 2015 Seat Leon, which is known for its agility and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding the pace well, but the race is still wide open. Autoleatorius is driving a 28 Mercedes C200. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the WTC pack, but no real moves yet. Hot Bolognese is driving a 2004 Audi A4, and they're currently in the 11th place. Their lap time suggests they're holding steady but not gaining much ground. The TCR cars are clearly faster, with Mavericks leading and the Hyper 7 close behind. The WTC cars are lagging a bit, probably due to less agility on this track. The Opel Astra and Lada 110s are holding their own but can't quite match the TCRs. Amy is driving a Mercedes-Benz F45 AMG, currently in 4th place. Her fastest lap is 1:5.409, just behind the leader. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite challenging for the top spot. Navling is in 10th place driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156 Torti. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Navling is driving a 26 Alfa Romeo 156, which is not exactly known for its speed but has a decent handling reputation. They're currently in 10th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Wow, Mavericks, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Mavericks really pulled off the Triple Crown, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's some serious domination. Congratulations! And for those drivers who can claim a car, Mavericks gets the 2015 seat, Leon TCR, for both fastest lap and most overtakes. Looks like they earned those rides for sure. Who's up next to challenge for a car? Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down. Make sure to get your favorite car picked before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here watching these AI racers all alone. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Velocitor 14 pushing that vintage 2003 Hummer Jaguar JP1. It's got some classic charm but might be a bit outmatched in modern tech and aerodynamics. On the other side, VinFast 17 is in a sleek 2011 Daisel Mono, which is known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Given the track conditions at Bud International Circuit, and the fact that the BB's built Mono is built for agility and speed, I'd say VinFast 17 probably has the edge here. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. The Jaguar might surprise us if it manages to exploit any track quirks. My guess is the Beck Mono will take this one, but I'll be watching closely. Alright folks, the race is underway at Bud International Circuit, and right from the start, Ultralight's Velocitor 14 is leading the pack in that vintage 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1. Looks like old school style is still winning in the AI world. Velocitor 14 has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Vinhas 17. Amy is holding third, trying to keep up but looks like she's got some work to do. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. No drama there. Big Boy Bets is on the charge, climbing 4 spots in no time. Vinhas 17 and Velocito 14 are nose to nose for the lead. Looks like a battle for the ages. Vinhas 17 and Velocito 14 are nose to tail for the lead. Etaplasm is climbing up to 4th place. Mavericks is gaining ground, now in 6th. Aminsan just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Circumingate and Aminsan are nose to nose for 8. Shotskis and Iblais are battling it out for 12. Big Boy Bets is in the 20th place with a Renault Clio 4 AS Cup. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably fighting for some respect. Rosigold Gaming is in 11th place, driving a Peugeot 208 R2. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Rosigold Gaming is in 11th place, driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. La Grande Enchanta just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Yeezy Productions and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for 6th. Amy is closing in on Caffeinated Car, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. The track's tight corners seem to favor the lighter ultralights at the front, while the TCs are struggling to keep pace. Vinhas 17 is holding the lead at the front. The Grand Enchanta has climbed 2 spots to sit in 4th place. Amy is closing the gap on Caffeinated Car, now just 6.4 seconds behind. Aethaplasm is climbing up to 4th place. The Grand Enchanter is right behind, and they're battling for that spot. Ablaza and Shotskis are also close in the fight for 12. Shotskis and Rusnapalm 6 are neck and neck for 11th place. Big Boy Bets and Ablaze are locked in a close fight for 13th. N-Body Notes is climbing up to 17th, leaving some behind. Big Boy Bets just moved up to 13th place. Amy is closing in on Caffeinated Car, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. JC Productions and Circumingate are nose to nose for 7th place. Amy is chipping away at Caffeinated Car, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Rosigold Gaming is racing a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with a lap time of 99.999. So not much happening there. Caffeinated Car better watch out, Amy is gaining fast. Aminsan and JC Productions are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Velocito 14. Still holding the lead, but Vinhas 17 is right behind, ready to pounce. Looks like a close finish is on the horizon. JC Productions and Amundsen are nose-to-nose for 8th place. N-Body Notes has gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Amy is closing in on Caffeinated Car, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Velocitor 14 is now in 1st place, pulling ahead comfortably. Caffeinated Car. Better watch out, Amy is gaining fast. JC Productions is inching closer to Circumengate, but still a bit of a stretch. Maya is now just a few seconds behind Vinha 17, looking to make a move soon. Amy has overtaken 3 cars in a flash, and is now in 18th place, making her way up the field. JC Productions is closing the distance on Circumengate, gaining a little more ground. Wow! Velocitor 14, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Velocitor 14 on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And hey Navrix, you really went for it with the overtakes today. You can claim the 2011 BDAD Ultralights. Well done, both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1937 Auto Union Type C. That thing is a real beast from the era of racing where they pushed the limits of speed engineering. The Auto Union Type C was known for its power and agility, so it should have an upper hand on the Torposen reverse circuit, which favors cars with high acceleration and handling. The others are impressive, but I think the Type C's combination of raw power and lightweight design gives it a real edge. Wow! What a classic showdown! The Mercedes-Benz W125 is known for its incredible engineering and sharp handling, especially for its era. The Alfa Romeo 12C, on the other hand, is a beautiful piece of racing history with a lot of character. But since we're talking AI racing here, the real winner might come down to the game's physics and how well each car is optimized. If I had to guess, I'd say the Mercedes might have a slight edge on this twisty reverse circuit, thanks to its agility and power. Though, knowing these AI drivers, they can surprise us with some daring moves. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Topazin reverse, and leading the pack is Hermit Media in a 1938 Maserati 8CTF. Starting on pole, let's see if this vintage beast can hold its lead or if the others catch up quick. Hermit Media is leading the race, followed closely by Priest in second place and Skozarovs holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Skozarovs is climbing up to second place. Priest and Skozarovs are nose to nose for that second spot. Adenut 44 is inching closer to the top 10, now in 7th. Priest has just overtaken for second place. Rafael is now in 4th. Adenut 44 has moved up to 6th. Adenut 44 and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose fighting for 5th. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 6th place. Imobius is now 7th. Patsots has moved into 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Waxy Bees is climbing to 12th place. Amundsen is also moving up to 15th place. Spikles and Amundsen are nose to nose for the 15th spot. Anarchizics and Patsors are nose to tail for 9th place. WowCB is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Hondon and WowCB are locked in a close fight for 11th. Anarchizics and Patsors are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Hondon is climbing up to 10th. Iron Crusher Wooden Cross is making a move to 14th. Anarchizics just snuck into the top 10 now in 9th place. Pats Orts and Anarchizics are nose to tail fighting for that 9th spot. Navrix is climbing up to 13th place, inching closer to the pack. Pondon is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Theoart has moved into 16th position, also up 1 spot. Strutting Jarl is in 19th place, gaining 1 spot as well. Rafael and Skozarovzas are neck and neck for 3rd place. Patsorts is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Anarchizics and Patsors are fighting hard for 9th. Rafael and Skozarovzas are nose to tail for 3rd place. Strutting Jarl is climbing 2 spots to 18th. Platin Numera is gaining 1 spot to 23rd. Rafael just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Skozarovs and Rafael are nose to nose for 3rd position. Spikles and Iron Crusher Wooden Cross are battling hard for 14th. Art is climbing up to 15th place. Amundsen is also moving up to 17th. Strutting Jarl and Amundsen are nose to nose for 17th. Strutting Jarl and Amundsen are nose to nose for the 17th place. Amy and Captain Canadian are locked in a close fight for the 20th spot. Plat Numera is climbing up 1 position to take 22nd. Navrix and Pondon are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Strutting Jarl has gained 1 position to move into 17th. Shikamaru is also up one spot, now 18. Uncle Tobin and Skozer Ups are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Navrix and Pondon are locked in a close fight for 11. Prodigy plays 58, just climbed one spot to 23rd. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 4th place. Patsorts is also moving up one spot to take 8. Patsorts and Amobias are nose-to-nose fighting for 7. Adanut 44 is closing in on Patsors, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. They are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Pondon is climbing up one spot to take 11. Wow! Hermit Media took the victory? Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Hermit Media, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. That was an incredible drive, definitely showing those other cars who's boss. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that momentum in the next one. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Sebring GT circuit, I would go with the 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z06. It's got the aerodynamics and performance capabilities that could give it an edge on that technical and fast-paced track. Plus, it just sounds like a car ready to dominate any race course it hits. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your final picks before the countdown crashes and burns. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you waited too long. Oh wow, this is like putting a tiny go-kart against a muscle car from the 60s. Aussie did VO10 too with the Austin Mini. Cooper's is probably going to be zipping around those corners, while strutting Charles Plymouth Belvedere might be slower to accelerate, but could potentially dominate the straightaways. Honestly, I'd give the edge to the Mini just because of its agility and that classic lightweight design. But don't count out the Plymouth completely, it's got some serious muscle power behind it. This is going to be a fun one to watch. Alright folks. The race is underway at Sebring GT track, and leading the pack is Frankenballs in a classic 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA. Can this vintage beauty hold off the modern contenders? Stay tuned. The race kicks off with Frankenballs leading the pack, followed closely by Amy. In second place, and Epic Sugar hanging on in third. Looks like Frankenballs is trying to set the pace early. Aurelia is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Navrix is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 17. Jordan F is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to 4. Lazy Towner is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Strutting Jarl and Asironi are nose to nose for 7. Amin San is inching up, now in 11. Lazy Towner is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to move into 2nd place. Ania and Lazy Towner are now nose to nose fighting for 2nd. Jordan F and Epic Sugar are locked in a close duel for 4. Pani 3 is on a roll, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jordan F is making a move, now in 3rd. Strutting Jar is also gaining ground, now in 5th. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 4th place. Epic Sugar and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for that spot. Amin-san is also making moves, now in 8th. Senyahima is climbing up to 11th place. Navrix is inching closer to the top with 14th place. Dr. Felix is sneaking into 17. Looks like everyone's on the move. Amin-san and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 7th place. Senyahima just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Dr. Felix is inching closer to Just Tenetvi, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amin-san is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lazy Towner is narrowing the gap to Frankenballs by 1.2 seconds. Strutting Jarl is gaining on Jordan F, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Senyahima is climbing up to 8th place. Asironi is now in 9th. Navrix has moved into 12th. The race is heating up. Strutting Jarl is climbing to 3rd place. Gliding Penguin is making a move to 6th. Senyahima is closing in on Epic Sugar, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amin-san is sneaking closer to Jordan F, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Senyahima is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. Epic Sugar and Senyahima are locked in a close fight for 7th. Asironi advances to 8th place. Navrix also climbs 1 spot to 11th. Amy and Navrix are nose to nose for 11th. Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross is closing in on Epic Sugar, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Justanet has moved up 1 spot to 12. Cobber is also climbing 1 spot to 16. Yum Chubby Panda is gaining fast on beef sliders. Looks like a tasty overtaking might be coming up. Strutting Jarl is inching closer to Lazy Towner. Not much space left for a surprise. Just Chanetve is closing in on Mavericks but still a little behind. Will they catch up before the finish? Dr. Felix and Amy are locked in a tight fight for 13th place. Beef Sliders is chipping away at Orange Fung's lead, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Lazy Towner is really closing the gap on Frankenballs? Just a second apart now. Just Janette and Mavericks are nose to nose for 11th place. Dr. Felix is climbing up nicely, moving into 13th. Wow! Frankenballs took the checkered flag. Looks like all that tinkering paid off. Come on, grats on the win, you racing wizard! Wow, Frankenbalds took the race. Congratulations on that incredible win. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And Mavericks, you're the overtaking king today. You can claim the 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS. Nice work on the aggressive moves. Keep that momentum going. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG. It's got that turbocharged punch and sporty DNA that could shine on a technical circuit like Boa Vista. The others might have their moments, but the A45 just feels like it's ready to accelerate out of every corner and hold its own in the straightaways. Plus, it's got a little more luxury attitude to keep things interesting. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car. The clock is ticking, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't make me have to pick for you. I might just go with the one that looks the fastest, even if it probably isn't. Well, this is quite the matchup. The Subaru Impreza Raya X from 2015 is known for its rally heritage and agility, especially on twisty circuits like Boa Vista. It's got that raw power and confidence on tighter turns. On the other hand, the 2016 Audi TT Cup is a sleek, nimble machine designed for sharp cornering and quick acceleration. making it a bit of a dark horse in these kinds of races. Considering the track's bumpy and twisty nature, I'd lean slightly towards the Subaru, since its rally routes give it a bit of an edge in handling unpredictable corners. But the Audi's agility shouldn't be underestimated. If Fishings can keep it smooth and find the right racing line, they might just surprise us. My bet is on the Subaru for a narrow win. But honestly, this could go either way depending on how the AI handles the curves. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuito da Boa Vista, and Icar 77 is starting on pole position. They're in a classic 27 Honda Civic FA in the TCR class. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the new school challengers. Icar 77 has shot off the line and taken the lead. Anaxagorax is right behind in second place, and I'm holding on to third for now. Looks like a tight start. Anaxagorax and Icar 77 are nose to tail at the front. Hikori Hamzam just snuck into fourth place. Ice is climbing to seventh. Ice and Frogsworth are locked in a close fight for sixth. Morningstar still is making a nice climb up to 16. Anaxagorax is now in the lead. Frogsworth has moved up to 5th and is chasing Hikori Hamsam for 4th. The battle for 4th is heating up. Biligi is racing a 26 BMW 320. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Frogsworth is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS. They're currently in 5th place and haven't set a fastest lap yet, so it looks like they're holding steady but not exactly blazing the trail. Maya is currently in 3rd place with a Subaru Impreza STRX. Looks like she's holding her own among the TCRs. No sign of trouble so far, but she might want to watch that gap behind. Icar 77 is driving a 2007 Honda Civic FA. They're holding onto 2nd place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, not showing any signs of slowing down. Anaxagorax is leading in a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. They seem to be holding a steady pace. No signs of trouble so far. Icar 77 is driving a 27 Honda Civic FA. They're currently in 2nd place, holding steady at the front. Looks like they're keeping it smooth and avoiding trouble. Ice is climbing up to 6th place. Evolution 954 is now in 8th. Bilias has moved into 14th. The race is heating up. Buckyboard is driving a Chevrolet Lacetti from 2007. They are currently in the 17th place and seem to be stuck behind some other WTC cars, not making much progress. Frogsworth is driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS. They are currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Hikori Hamzam is driving a 2018 BMW M220. IADAC, which is known for its agility and sporty handling. They are currently in 4th place, so they're holding a solid position and likely making some smooth moves. Baycorn is making a bold move, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Anaxagorax is not giving up easily, staying close and pushing hard for the top spot. This battle for first is heating up fast. Anaxagorax takes the lead, claiming first place. AR-77 follows closely behind in second. And look at that! Maya sneaks into 3rd place, climbing up the ranks. Hikorihamzam just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya and Hikorihamzam are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Ice is climbing up to 6th place. Broxworth is creeping closer to me, chopping down the gap by over 2 seconds. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to sit comfortably in 6th. Broxworth just overtook someone to claim 4th place. Amy is closing in on her next victim, moving up to 5th. Fishings and DD39 are neck and neck for 9th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya is now in 21st place after dropping 14 spots. Ice is climbing up to 6th place, gaining 1 position. Evolution 954 is also moving up 1 spot to take 7th. Maya is charging ahead, now in 1st place after overtaking 19 cars. Lemon Cult Games is also climbing fast, now in 2nd after overtaking 17 cars. Anaxagorax and Lemon Cult Games are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Congratulations to Anaxagorax on winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well deserved. Wow, Anag Zagorax really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats to them for crossing that finish line first. Looks like all those AI circuits paid off. Great job. Keep the momentum going. Sure. No. Did you know that the high-speed ring reverse track is like trying to ride a roller coaster backwards without the safety harness? It's designed to really test the driver's skills with those crazy sharp turns and high-speed straights. It's basically saying, hey, let's see how brave you are to go the wrong way and still try to win. Hey, everyone. The clock is ticking down. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with no winners to cheer for. Alright, so we've got a classic Ford Fiesta XR2 taking on a Toyota Corolla 11. Both of these are pretty iconic in their own right. But let's be honest, it's like bringing a knife to a gunfight when it comes to raw speed. The Fiesta is known for being a nimble little hatchback, so it might do well in tight corners. The Corolla 11, however, is a little more balanced and has a bit of a sporty reputation. But on high-speed ring reverse, it's mostly about straight line speed and handling through those sharp turns. My bet? The 11 might have a slight edge, because of its more refined design and balance. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, surprises are always around the corner. Let's see who's got the better drive. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at high-speed ring reverse and Ren Kaori is taking the lead in that classic 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to that pole position. Ren Kaori has taken the lead right out of the gate. Leech Matesy is holding strong in second place. Zad Emoji James is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind them. Shotskis is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 9th. Amy just snuck into 3rd. Screw Champauzo gained 1 spot, now 4th. Joan Wolf advances to 6th place. Shotskis climbs to 8th. Shotskis and Sadamoji Jamis are nose to nose for 7th. Shotskis just overtook someone to take 7th place. Shotskis and DJ Lone Wolf are nose to nose for 6th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up to 10th. Shotskis just overtook someone to take 6th place. S7 Games is climbing up to 11th. Budadzero and S7 Games are nose to nose for 11th. Shotskis is climbing up to 5th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is now in 8th. SS7 Games has moved into 10th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up to 7th place. Lone Wolf and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for 7th. SS7 Games is advancing to 9th. Rome Spider is now in 5th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is gaining on Shotskis, closing the gap by over a 2nd and a 3rd. Someone and Budadzero are neck and neck for 11th place. Shotskis just overtook 2 cars to climb to 4th place. Scrooge-Champ and Shotskis are nose to tail for 4th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is inching up to 6th, 1 spot ahead. SS7 Games is climbing to 8th place. Rookie Miriki is advancing to 12th. Girl of Diamond is catching up to 13th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is closing in on Scrooge-Champ, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Boofin in 18 is climbing up 1 spot to take 18th place. Rookie Miriki just overtook someone to take the 11th place. Maya and Rookie Miriki are nose to nose for that spot. Solicha Dominity 1 is creeping up to the 14th position. Rookie Miriki is closing in on Sedamoji James, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Boofing in 18 is climbing 2 spots to reach 15th place. Budadzero and Boofin in 19 are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up to 5th place. Rookie Miriki is now in 10th. And Maya is inching into 11th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Rookie Miriki just climbed 1 spot to 9. Girl of Diamond also moved up 1 to 12. Now Girl of Diamond and Maya are nose to nose fighting for 11th place. Rookie Miriki is gaining on S7 Games, closing the gap by 1 second. Girl of Diamond climbs 1 spot to 11. Girl of Diamond and DJ Wolf are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Rookie Miriki and SS7 Games are nose to tail for 8th place. Maya and Girl of Diamond are locked in a close fight for 11. Solicha Dominity 1 is making the move, climbing up to 13. Rookie Miriki is climbing up to 7th place. S7 Games and Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for 8. Girl of Diamond is advancing to 10th. S7 Games has climbed to 8th place. Maya has moved up to 11. Solicha Dominity 1 is now 12th. Looks like Maya and Solicha Dominity 1 are neck and neck for 11. Beyond Two Dark Souls is gaining on Shotskis, closing the gap to just over a second. Rukamiriki is making a move on Scroogechamp, closing in by 2 seconds. Girl of Diamond is right behind Rome Spider, just a second apart, and they're battling for 9th place. Wow, Ren Kaori really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Ren Kaori really showed us how it's done. Great job! Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11. It has a reputation for being a pretty well-balanced and fast contender back in its day. The other cars are all fantastic in their own rights, but the C11's combination of power, handling, and reliability on a varied circuit, like Lillerden, makes it a strong favorite. Plus, it just looks sleek, which is always a bonus when watching a race. Alright everyone, quick heads up. The time to pick your dream car is about to run out. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI beasts tear up the track. Ooh! This is a classic battle of the vintage machines. The Peugeot 905 from 1992 is a sleek and agile car, built for high-speed racing and precision corners. On the other hand, the Jaguar XJR5 from 1984 has that timeless charm, but might struggle a bit with the modern circuit demands. Given the characteristics of Circuit Lebanon, which favors agility and quick maneuvering, I'd give a slight edge to Maya and the Peugeot. But hey, never underestimate the power of a well-tuned classic like the Jaguar. Especially with AI driving it. It's going to be close. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit Lebanon, and leading the pack is Necrophantasm in Group C. They've got a 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III on pole. So let's see if vintage charm can beat modern speed today. Necrophantasm has shot off the line into the lead. N Body Notes is holding strong in second place. Amy, is right behind in third, trying to keep up. LXAX Natiat just overtook someone to take third place. Amy and LXEXAX and are nose to nose for third. I am climbing up to fifth place myself. Lil Sprout is holding off Maya for fifth place. Basket and Fee and Raineki are still neck and neck for seventh. Beans Streams just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Maya is climbing up to fourth place. Amy is now in third. Lil Sprout has moved into fifth. The race is heating up. Maya just overtook someone to move into third place. Looks like she's not done climbing. Amy and Maya are nose to tail for third. This could get interesting. LXX Natwait and Lil Sprout are battling hard for fifth. No room for mistakes there. Maya is holding steady in third place. Lil Sprout has advanced to fourth, inching closer to the podium. LXAXT is right behind in fifth, trying to make a move. Amy is stuck in 16th, probably wishing for a better day. Amy is driving a 1992 Peugeot 905, a classic Group C car known for its aerodynamics and endurance. Their race looks steady, sitting in third place, just behind the leaders. Basketundi is driving a Sabra C9 from 1989. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Merchikan Leave is driving a 1989 TV Tuscan Dete. They're currently in 15th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Maya and in Body Notes are nose to tail fighting for second place. Raineki just slipped into 7th, inching closer to the top 6. Necrophantasm is leading in a 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III, a classic Group C race car. They seem to be comfortably ahead, with the fastest lap time showing strong pace and control. Alex Nui just snuck into 4th place. Raineki and Lil Sprout are nose to tail for 5th. Who's gonna blink first? Lil Sprout is in 5th place with a 1989 Aston Martin R1. Their fastest lap is 126.8, so they're holding a solid pace. Looks like they're staying competitive in the middle of the pack. Lil Sprout is in 5th place with a 1989 Aston Martin AM1 R1. They're running a solid race but haven't matched their fastest lap of 1:26.8 yet. Looks like they're holding position for now. Beans Streams is racing a group, a Ford Sierra S 500. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with a lap time around 1:40.864. Quite a bit slower than the leaders. Lil Sprout and Iliex Ichierex Nteb are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Amy is closing in on Salmon Salmon, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Mertican Light is climbing to 12th place. Salmon Salmon is now 14th place. Amy is catching Day Factor, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Bean Streams is driving a 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. They're currently in 10th place but seem to be struggling with lap times around 140, which is quite slow compared to the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Necrophantasm really pulled off a surprise victory at Circuit Lebanon. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow. Necrophantasm really pulled off a surprising win. Congratulations to them. That was a race to remember. And hey, congrats to the winners who get to claim a car today. Maya, you must be pretty excited about that 1992 Peugeot 905. I hope you're ready to add a classic to your collection. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Atlanta Motor Speedway circuit, I would put my money on the 2014 Porsche 918 Spyder. It's got the perfect mix of speed, handling, and advanced technology that would make it a force to be reckoned with on that track. The car's hybrid system would give it an edge in acceleration and stamina, which are crucial in a race like this. Honestly, the Porsche 918 Spyder just seems like it was built for a challenge like this. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or you might end up with whatever's left. Hurry up and make your choices, we're about to get these races started. Wow, those are some classic beauties going head-to-head at Atlanta. I gotta say the Lotus 33 from 1965 might have the edge with modern racing tech and aerodynamics, even if it is vintage. The Mercedes-Benz SSK from 1928, while an absolute legend, might struggle a bit with the speed and handling on this track. It's like putting a vintage bicycle against a motorbike. I'm betting Pumpkin of Glory with the Lotus will probably take this one. But hey, anything can happen in a race between classics. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Atlanta Motor Speedway. And look who's on pole. Rookie Miriki in the 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Yeah, it's like watching a classic movie, but with faster cars. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Rookie Miriki has shot to the front, holding the lead. Yeti Enburn is right behind in second place. Amy is in third, not wasting any time. The pack is already starting to shuffle. Cthulhu Kachu is on a roll, climbing to fourth place. Laifuane is making her way to seventh. Gravy Graves is sneaking into 10th. The race is heating up. Ronnie Rampage is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Brando Bustra is making a move, now 12th after passing 5 cars. Sap Brannigan is gaining ground, now in the 20s after overtaking 4. Winnie's Tapsumbong 6 is on the move, gaining 3 spots and now in 18th place. Cherofa Kitten has climbed 1 position into 4th. Waifuene also moved up 1 spot into 5th. Ronnie Rampage is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Zaprandigan is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to land in 17th. Cherofa Kitten is creeping up 1 spot to sit in 3rd. Hulukachu is catching up to Ruki Miriki, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Cherofa Kitten is gaining on Cthulhukachu, reducing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Ronnie Rampage is making a move on Cherofa Kitten, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Tap Brandigan is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 13. Ronnie Rampage and Cherofa Kitten are nose to nose for 3rd place. Gravy Graves is chipping away, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. Garunan is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Ronnie Rampage is gaining ground, now in 3rd. Gravy Graves is also moving up, holding on to 4th. Ronnie Rampage is gaining on Cthulhukachu, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Cherofa Kitten has sneaked up 1 spot to 5th. Waifuane is closing in on Drivo 92X, chopping 3 seconds off the gap. Those two are locked in a tight battle for 6th. Ronnie Rampage just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Gravy Graves is right behind him in 3rd. Drivo 192X and Cherofa Kitten are nose to nose fighting for 5th. Drivo 192X is climbing up to 5th place. Cherofa Kitten and Drivo 92X are nose to nose for 5th. Gairuvanen and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close fight for 9th. Ronnie Rampage is closing in on Rukamiriki fast, just 8 quarter seconds behind now. Drivo 192X is chipping away at Cthulhukachu, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Keruvanen is on the move, climbing up to 9th place. Wow, Ruki Miriki took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Well done. Wow! Rookie Miriki just took the win. Congratulations! That was an impressive drive, very well deserved. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the virtual wheel. Can't wait to see if they can keep up their winning streak. A fun fact about the Ferrari 355 Challenge racing class is that it was one of the first dedicated race cars for Ferrari's customer racing program. It was designed specifically for the Ferrari Challenge series and was known for its lively V8 engine and sharp handling. If you ask me, it's like Ferrari's way of saying, hey, here's a car that's fast enough to make you look like a racing legend, but still friendly enough for the average thrill seeker. Well, with both drivers in the same Ferrari F355 Challenge at Sportsland Sugo and no background info on them, it's like betting on a coin flip. I'd say it's probably going to come down to who's had the better warm-up, or maybe who just feels more confident today. So my money's on the one who's less distracted by the shiny car and more focused on the race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sportsland Sugo, and leading the pack is Amin-san, in a classic 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. He's starting on pole, so expect some fancy moves coming up. Let's see if he can hold that position. Keruvanen has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Amin-san is holding strong in second place, while Ren Kaori is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. JD Anburn just overtook someone to grab third place. Ren Kaori and JD Anburn are nose to nose for that third spot. Arlo Coast is climbing up to sixth. Arlo Coast and Lil Sprout are fighting hard for fifth. Ren Kaori is now in third place, climbing one spot. Arlo Coast is up 2 spots into fourth. Triad has moved up 1 spot into sixth. JD Anburn just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Luke Host and JD Anburn are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Lil Sprout and Triad are locked in a close duel for 6th. Luke Host is climbing up to 4th place. Lil Sprout has advanced to 5th. Thomas Moran is now in 7th. The race is heating up. Thomas Moran is in 8th place, driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Beyond Two Dark Souls is now in 10th place. Archero92 has moved up to 13th. Aerotech and Archero92 are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Triad just overtook Thomas Moran for 7th place. Aerotech is closing in on the top 15. The battle for 7th is getting spicy. Beyond Two Dark Souls is closing in on Chaozin's coast, just a 1.5 second gap now. They're battling hard for 9th place. Amy has climbed up 1 spot and is now in 17th. Waffling Gotters just sneaking into the top 12 now. Frankretti and Waffling Gotters are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Archerona Hended 92 and Aerotech are locked in a close fight for 13th. Archerona 92 climbs to 13th place. Squatbender also moves up to 14th place. They're nose-to-nose in a fierce fight for 14th. Aerotech advances to 14th place. Forzo climbs to 17th place. Forzo and Amy are nose-to-nose for the 16th position. Archeroni 92 just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Frankfurt and Archeron 192 are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Strutting Jal and Zero Time Alive are locked in a close fight for 19. Ren Kaori is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind Karavinen. Let's see if he can close the gap. Jade Anburn is currently in 6th place, driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Their fastest lap is 1:39.675, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a bit more to catch the top 3. Karuvanen is leading the race in a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Looks like they're driving with some serious confidence. Squatbender is in 16th place with a lap time of 1 minute, 49.725. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Ren Kaori is holding the 3rd spot, and just set the fastest lap, so they're definitely pushing for a podium finish. JD Anburn is currently in 7th place, driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 39 seconds, and 67 milliseconds. Their race seems steady, but not quite at the pace of the leaders. Coast is currently in 4th place with a fastest lap of 1:39.776. Their race looks steady but not quite at the front yet. Thomas Moran is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 39 seconds and 93 hundredths. His race seems steady, but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Wow, Kerovinen really sped past everyone and took the victory. Looks like they're the one to beat next time. Wow! Congratulations to Kerovinen. They really took the checkered flag in style. Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Great job leading the pack and crossing the finish line first. Sure thing. Did you know that the Ailes track is famous for its tricky hairpin turn that seems to catch every driver off guard? It's like the track's way of saying, surprise, you're not done yet. If you're racing there, you better have your steering game on point. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Lola T 190 from 1968 versus the Legrand Mark 11 from 1969. Both classic beauties, but in a race, it's not just about the looks. Basketon V's Lola, being a little older, might have some charm but could lack the modern edge in speed and agility. Grandelive's Legrand, being just a year newer, might offer a slight edge with some tweaks. I'd say the race could come down to handling and cornering, where the Legrand might have a slight advantage. But don't count out the Lola's potential for a surprise. I'm leaning toward Grandelive edging out in this vintage battle. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Ailes track, and leading the pack is the Kilo Juliet Delta in the iconic 1968 Surtees TS5. Classic car, classic start. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Kilo Juliet Delta is leading the race, followed closely by Basketon V in second place. Grandelive is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Spear like Hale and Grandelive are nose to nose for third place. Myself and D-Fizzards are locked in a close fight for sixth. Amy is climbing up to 10th, making a move. Lord Buttrill just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Maya and Lord Buttrill are nose to nose for that 7th spot. Gaming to Fight Cancer and Alwyn Storm are battling hard for 11th. Arayu Serial is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Gamingto Fight Cancer has moved up to 11th place, also gaining 1 spot. Basketton TV is leading in a 1968 Lola T190. Looks like they're holding the pace well and maintaining the top spot. Grande Live and Basketton DV are nose to tail for 2nd place. Arayu Serial and Lord Buttrell are swapping positions for 7th. Amy is climbing 1 spot to 9th. Grande Live is climbing up to 2nd place. Deethserits is now in 5th. Arayu Serial has moved into 7th. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Basketton V is driving a 1968 Lola T190. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves, but staying in the top 3. Basketton V is holding 2nd place, but Grande Live is right behind in 3rd. Looks like a close fight for the top 2 spots. Basketton V is driving a 1968 Lola T190. They are currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying competitive. Kilo Juliet Delta is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so it looks like he's in control unless something unexpected happens. G. Makshay is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. They're currently in 7th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Kilo Juliet Delta is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a surprise. Maya is in 8th place with a Lola T190 from 1968. Her fastest lap is a 1:23.822. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite in the top tier today. Maya is driving a 1968 Lola T190, which is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Looks like a solid race so far, not quite breaking away, but not falling behind either. Gil Giulietta is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Arwin Storm is driving a 1969 Legrand Mark 11. Looks like they're holding steady in the top 10, but no real push to catch the leaders yet. Grandalive is driving a 1969 Legrand Mark 11, starting from 3rd and currently holding 2nd. Their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leader, but they're hanging in there. Kilo Giulietta is leading in a 1968 Certius CES5, a classic Formula 5000. They seem to be cruising at the front with the fastest lap of the race, showing they're in control. Wow! Kilo Giulietta, you really sprinted your way to victory. Congratulations on claiming the top spot. Wow, Kilo Juliet Delta really zoomed to the front and took the win. Congrats on the victory. You clearly have some top-tier racing skills. Or maybe the AI just likes you better. Either way, well done. Sure. A fun fact about the Interlomas track is that it's known for its unexpectedly sharp turns that make even the most confident drivers do a double take. It's like the track has a mischievous personality, throwing in surprises just when you think you've got it all figured out. Definitely a favorite for anyone who loves a good challenge. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final pick soon or you'll miss out on the race of the century. Don't say I didn't warn you when the best car is taken, and you're stuck with last place. Wow! What a throwback race this is going to be. On one hand, we have Singoshi with that vintage Fittipaldi FD03, a car that screams 70s Formula 1 nostalgia. On the other, Akvaithi in the BRMP 201, another classic, but with a slightly different flavor. Honestly, both cars are pretty close in age and design, but the Fittipaldi has a reputation for agility and driver feedback, which could give Singoshi a slight edge on a tricky track, like Interlomas. The BRMP 201, while iconic, is a bit more of a tank with less finesse. So, if I had to put my money on one, I'd say Singoshi's finesse with that Fittipaldi might just push them ahead. But who knows? Classic cars can surprise us when we least expect it. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Interlomas with Zombush 86 on pole and a 1975 Fittipaldi FD03. Let's see if this vintage beauty can hold the lead or if the others have something to say about it. Zombush 86 has shot to the front, holding the lead. Cover is right behind in second place. Squatbender is currently in third, trying to keep up. Singoshi is climbing fast, now in 6th place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Singoshi are nose to tail for 6th. Akvaithi and Aetherplasm are locked in a close fight for 8th. Singoshi just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Akvaithi also moved up 1 spot and is now in 8th. Its Bumblebee is climbing as well, now in 11th. The race is heating up. The track seems to favor the front runners with a clear gap, but the middle pack is tightly packed, so overtakes could shake things up if the AI makes a mistake. Squatbender is holding off Cobber by a car length. Akvaithi just made a clean move on Lyrashai for 7th. Spasic Switch and Amy are nose to tail for 16th. Shots Fired is now in 3rd place, moving up 1 spot. Akvati has climbed to 7th place, also gaining 1 position. Naturalian Lucky is in 11th place, moving up 1 spot as well. Simplamarcus is in the 15th place, driving a McLaren M23. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Zombush, 86, is leading the race in a 1975 Fittipaldi FD03. Looks like they're cruising at the front with no real challenge so far. It's Bumblebee is driving a Lotus 72E and currently sits in 12th place. Their lap time is over a second slower than the leader, so the race seems a bit of a struggle for them. The Chaotic Guerrero is climbing to 5th place. Nirgutsu is now in 9th. Naturalian Lucky has inched into 10th. Looks like a little upward shuffle happening. Akvaithi is driving a BRMP 201, starting from the 9th position. They've clocked a fastest lap of 2.662, which is pretty quick. Looks like they're holding steady and might be aiming for a move forward. Akvaithi and Squatbender are nose to tail for 6th place. Simplamarcus just gained 1 spot to 15. Amy is also climbing 1 spot to 16. Akvaithi just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. X-Basic Switch also moved up 1 spot, settling into 16. Essex Switches is driving a Surtees TS16, which is known for its balanced handling. They're currently in the 16th place, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the pack. Singoshi is holding a solid 8th place, but Akvaithi is just behind in 9th. It's a close fight, but Singoshi might have the edge if they keep it clean. Naturalian Lucky is driving a BRMP 201 and is currently in the 10th place. Their race looks steady with a decent lap time of 13.17, but they're not exactly challenging the leaders. Zombush 86 is holding a commanding lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Aethoplasm is climbing up to 10th place. Its Bumblebee is sneaking into 11th. Tugonit DTV is closing the gap on Naturalian Lucky by 1.5 seconds. Congratulations, Zombush 86. You must be thrilled to take the top spot. Looks like someone's been practicing their winning smile. Wow! Zombush 86 took the victory. Congratulations. That was an impressive drive. Clearly showing some serious skill behind the virtual wheel. Maybe I should start taking notes from you. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro might have a slight edge on the Horsma Raceway Trophy circuit. It's got that sleek balance of power and agility that tends to do well on twisty tracks. But honestly, the 2021 Ford Mustang isn't far behind with its muscle. It could surprise us all with a good run if it hits the right lines. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright, so if Amy has raced over 1,000 times and has a win rate of roughly 7%, she's got some experience but not exactly a legend. That kind of history suggests she might be cautious or just unlucky. The other driver, it's Theraper, we know nothing about, so they could be a wild card. Given the info, I'd probably lean towards Amy because she's seasoned, even if her win percentage isn't sky high. But don't count out the mystery driver just yet. They might surprise us. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Horsma Raceway Trophy, and leading the pack is Amundsen in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, sitting pretty at the front. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole. Amundsen has taken the lead right out of the gate. Kari Ruohonen is holding strong in second place. Kabumpa is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Frank Werty has moved up one spot to take 8th place. Amy has also gained one position, now in 10th. Amy and Maya are locked in a close duel for 9th place. Frank Werty is climbing up to 7th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Frank Werty are nose to tail for 7th. Amy is now in 9th place, closing in. Nulavi is climbing up to 19th place. Cherofikitten is also moving up to 21st. Lil Sprout and Famaka are locked in a close fight for 22nd. The Lightning Thief is climbing to 10th place. Its Theraper is now 11. Stephen Brinkley is creeping into 12th. The race is heating up with some steady moves. Whitfree out 25, and Vargalas Fit are neck and neck for the 17th place. Lil Sprout is climbing one spot to 22nd. Anarchizix is also moving up one spot to 25th. Whitfree out 25 is climbing up to 17th place. T-Biom and Cheryl Mirosis are nose to nose for 27th. Dehupper 7 is driving a 2012 Lada Granta, which is known for its simplicity and reliability, but not for speed. Their race seems to be pretty quiet so far. sitting in the 24th position with no notable moves. Romaval just sneaked into the top 20 and is now battling for 19th with Nulavai. T-Bomb is closing the gap on Wanabakito, cutting it down by a second and a half. Looks like the fight for 26 is heating up between T-Bomb and Wanabakito. Kai Bumper is now in second place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Frank Querty are nose-to-nose for 7. Its Therapair is closing in on the Lightning Thief, cutting the gap by a second and a half. They are also battling for 10th place. Frank Querty is gaining on Schmerzenlive, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. The Lightning Thief is also moving up 1 spot to 9th. Maya just overtook Skozarubs for the 13th place. They're nose to tail now. Terrific Kitten is closing in on the top 20, moving up 1 spot. Its Theraper has just overtaken someone to take 9th place. The Lightning Thief and its Theraper are still battling fiercely for 9th. I am climbing up to 12th place, inching closer to the front. Nulavi is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206 or C, a small sporty hatchback. Their race looks tough with the car in 20th place, and a slowest lap of over 2 minutes 9 seconds. Romavel is climbing to 21st place. Lil Sprout is gaining on Terrific Kitten, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Vehi Per 7 is inching closer to Lil Sprout, chipping away at the gap by just over a second. Someone is driving a Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup from 2011. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time in the field and a last place position. Anarchy 6 is driving a Hyundai Elantra from 2088. They're currently in 25th place and seem to be struggling with pace, already a couple of seconds behind the leaders. Schmerzenlive is climbing up to 5th place. Frank Querty is now 6th. Amy is closing in on Apex Milkbag, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. T-Bone is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup Tarayet. They're currently in the 27th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of 2:16.86, which is quite a way off the leaders. Looks like they're having a tough race. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rex Sensor is making a move, now in 3rd place. Its Therapair is also on the rise, now in 8th, after gaining 1 spot. Schmerzenliebe is narrowing the distance to Karavinen by 1.2 seconds. Apex Milkbag is closing in on Frank Querty with a 1.3 second gain. Maya has moved up 1 place to 11. Wow, Amundsen just took the victory again. Guess they're really good at this racing thing. Well done. Wow, look at that. Amundsen took the win. Great job, Amundsen. You really showed those cars who's boss. I guess all that practice paid off. Let's give a big round of applause for that impressive victory. Sure thing. Did you know the 1968 Holden Monaro was basically Australia's muscle car, answer to the American pony cars? It was built to be a stylish and powerful beast, and it even shared a lot of components with the legendary Chevrolets. Basically, it's like an underdog hero that's been secretly turning heads down under for decades. Alright folks, the clock is ticking, and the race car selection window is about to slam shut. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's your last chance to jump in and make your choice before the AI takes over. Don't miss out on your chance to see if your car can outrun the rest, or if it's just good for the garage. Wow, those are some classic beauties. Tyler with the Fiat X119 Dallara, huh? That's a tiny, nimble little machine. Perfect for weaving through tight corners but probably lacking in outright speed and stability. On the other hand, Ablaze with the Mazda RX-3 GT is a bit more muscular with that rotary engine. It might have some punch but could struggle with the sharp turns. Looking at these cars, I'd say the Mazda might have the edge in power and stability, especially on a longer and more demanding circuit like Ladainen. But hey, the Fiat's agility might make for some interesting moments if Tyler can outmaneuver the Mazda in the twisty sections. My guess is that the Mazda RX-3 GT could take it. But don't count out Tyler perhaps pulling off a surprise with some clever driving. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Lebanon, and leading right out of the gate is Exhaust 21 in a classic 1962 Triumph T or 3B looks. Like that, vintage charm is giving it an early edge. Exhaust 21 has shot off the line to take the lead. I am holding second place, just ahead of Tyler, who is trying to find a way around. Ablaze just overtook someone to take third place. Aussie at Relay Tannen 2 is also climbing up to fifth. Looks like Amy and Aussie 2002 are nose to nose for fifth. Amy is climbing fast into fourth place. Dr. Felix is also making moves into sixth. Yamchobi Panda is just sneaking into the top 10. Amy is climbing to third place. Dr. Felix and Tyler are locked in a close fight for fifth. Tyler Drums 31 is advancing to 10th. Ablaze is climbing to third place. Dr. Felix is now in fourth after moving up 2 spots. Aussie Yothru Tenten 2 is in sixth after also gaining 2 positions. Aussie 22 and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing to the 8th spot. Lord Batril just overtook Cloudy and is now in 14th place. They're still close behind the current occupant of 13th place. Tyler Drums 31 just climbed into 8th place. Lord Buttrill is inching closer to him in 14th. Cloudy and Lord Buttrill are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Tyler is driving a Fiat X19 Delara from 1975. They're currently in third place and seem to be holding a solid position, but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. Dr. Felix and Ablaze are nose to nose for third place. Indigo Peter is chipping away at Aussie 2002's lead, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Tyler just sneaks into fourth place. Looks like he's got some extra juice today. Amy, also climbing up to fifth. Maybe she's trying to keep up? Dr. Felix is having a tough time dropping 10 places to 16. Aussie Dua 2002 is climbing up 1 spot to 6th. Indigo Pady is also moving up 1 position to 7th. Yasnin 96 is driving a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ, a lightweight and nimble classic. They're currently in 9th place, so they're holding their ground but still have room to move up. Dr. Felix is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 8 cars. Ablaza is closing in fast on Maya, and has cut the gap by 2.6 seconds. The fight for second place between Abla A and Maya is heating up. Tyler Yes snuck into third place. Tyler Dromes 31 is climbing to 8th. Yasnin 196 is making a move to 9th. Looks like everyone's on the push today. Yasnin 196 is driving a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. They're currently in 9th place, but are quite a bit behind the leaders with the slowest lap of 1 minute 59 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Ablahaza is closing in on the top 3. Aussie Tutan 2 is right behind in 5th. Amy is way back in 14th, probably wishing for a turbo boost. James Misk is driving a 1961 MGMGA. They are currently in 15th place and running quite a slow lap time, so it looks like their race might be a struggle today. Amy is on fire, climbing fast and now in 4th place. Maya is gaining on Edsos 21, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Claudia and Lord Batril are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Ablaza is now in 4th place. Indigo Pete has climbed to 5th. Aussie Year 2002 is in 6th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Indigo Pete just nudged into 4th place. Abla Ase and Indigo Pete are nose to nose for that same spot. James Misk is closing the gap on Bubba T, now just 2.8 seconds behind. Tyler is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Edsos 21 is leading in a classic Triumph TR3B from 1962. Their race looks smooth so far with the fastest lap of 1:53.86, maintaining a solid lead. Tyler just snatched 2nd place. Looks like he's on a roll. Amy is closing in on Flanky Frankie, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Things are heating up. Congratulations to Edsos 21 on winning the race. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Edsos 21. Congratulations on taking the win. You really drove like the AI champion of the day. Everyone better watch out because clearly you're a force to be reckoned with in this racing universe. Sure thing. Fact about the Queensland National Track is that it's known for its challenging turns and long straightaways, which really test the AI driver's skills. It's kind of like the mid-length marathon of racing circuits. Lots of twists and turns, but also enough straight to let the speeders shine. It's a favorite for spectators who love a good mix of technical driving and high-speed thrill. Alright, with such limited info, it's like trying to pick a favorite based solely on a lucky hat. Both drivers are in the same car, so it's basically a game of who can handle the track better, and maybe who's got a little more luck on their side. I'd say it's a toss-up, but I'll keep my eyes peeled for any little signs of who might have the edge. Stay tuned, folks, this one's anyone's game. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Queensland National Track, and the critical leg is sitting pretty on pole, driving a 2019 Dallara F312 in Formula 3. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with the critical leg leading the pack, Silukachu right behind in second, and Just Pankakes rounding out the top three. Looks like a tasty start for the front runners. Gabitha Minimak is climbing fast up to 4th place. Ice is also making moves now in 6th. HP Lootcraft and Karavinen are nose to nose for 12th. Amy just gained 1 spot, now in 13th. She's closing in on the pack. Amy and Karavinen are nose to nose for 12. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Aethaplasm and I are locked in a tight duel for 15th. No room for error here. Ragnaroks is in 17th place, still stuck behind the pack. Their car is a 2019 Dallara F312, just like everyone else's. Looks like they're struggling to make moves so far. Druorfals is holding 8th place in the race. Their car is a 2019 Dallara F312, just like everyone else. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Athaplasm is currently in 16th place, struggling to make moves. Their car is a 2019 Dallara F312, just like the others, so no advantage there. Looks like they're stuck in the pack for now. Ragnaroks just overtook someone to move up to 16. Ragnaroks and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for 15. Lisa Shibi is in 5th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 3 seconds, and 34 milliseconds. Her race looks steady but not quite catching the leaders. Kulukachu just overtook the critical leg and now leads the race. They're neck and neck with the critical leg trying to fight back for the top spot. Druorfals is in 8th place with a fastest lap of 13.258. Their car is holding steady, and they seem to be maintaining a good pace without any major overtakes or issues so far. Druerfalse just overtook a Bomsey and now sits in 7th place. Looks like they're locked in a close fight for that position. Lisa Shibi is in 5th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 3 seconds, and 34 milliseconds. Her car is holding steady, but she's a bit behind the leaders and trying to keep her pace consistent. Just Penchakis is in 3rd place with a fastest lap of 13.429. Their car is a 2019 Dallara F312, and they seem to be pushing hard, closing in on the leaders. Ice is currently in 6th place with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 2 seconds, and 897 thousandths. Looks like they're pushing hard and making some quick laps. The track seems tight and competitive, with drivers pushing for small margins. Fastest laps are close, so it's likely a technical circuit favoring precision over outright speed. Lisa Shibi is just ahead of Ice, so she has the edge for now. Ice is close behind, so a late move could still happen. The Formula 3 cars are closely matched, but the track seems to favor some drivers over others, especially those with faster lap times like Gabitha Minimek and Ice. The car class keeps the competition tight, but track layout and driver skill are really making the difference. Wow, Cthulhu Kachu, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the ocean's depths aren't the only place you excel. Congratulations on your win. Wow! Cthulhu Kachu took the win. Congrats on that victory. You definitely earned it. Now, for the drivers ready to claim a car, Maya, you did the most overtakes today, so you can claim the 2019 Dallara F312. Nice work on those aggressive moves. Let's see who else is ready to claim their ride. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up. So make your choice before the race starts, and you end up with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1979 BMW M1 E26 March is a classic beast with some serious muscle and a more modern design for its time. On the other hand, the 1973 Ford Escort Mark Oni Zaxspeed has that raw, gritty rally car vibe that can surprise you on a twisty track like Mid-Ohio. Given the track's sharp turns and elevation changes, I might lean towards MRF Society's BMW because it's likely to have better handling and stability. But don't count out Belfinity Beast with that rally heritage. it could throw in some unexpected moves. If I had to make a bet, I'd put my chips on MRF Society's BMW edging out in a close one. Still, this race could turn into a fun chaos fest, especially with those classic cars. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Mid-Ohio. And leading the pack is Bobardo in a classic 1978 Porsche 93578. He's got that pole position, so let's see if he can keep that crown. Bobardo has taken an early lead, followed closely by Bochizero and MRF Society. Looks like it's a tight start at the front. Wayne Nebretsky is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach the 19th place. Amy is inching closer to the top, now in 7th. Down top, West and I are nose to tail for 10th. This is getting interesting. Down to Quest just overtook someone to take the 10th place. I see Maya closing in on him. Hot Bolognese and Van Cleosho are still neck and neck for 12th. Ixajax just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Hot Bolognese and Van Cleosho are nose to nose for 12th. The Critical Leg is also making moves, up 1 to 15. Hot Bolognese is climbing 2 spots to 11th place. Maya and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for 11th place. The Grand Enchanter and the Critical Egg are locked in a fierce fight for 15th place. The Grand Enchanter advances to 15th place. Date Empress climbs to 16th place. Abomzi and Gary Seventon are locked in a fierce duel for 22nd. Down Tuckwist and Jarlathode Petna 98 are neck and neck for 9th place. Wayne Nebretsky and Tanga Ducky TTV are locked in a close fight for 18th. Cloudy is climbing up 1 spot to 20th. Cloudy and Wayne Bretsky are battling it out for 19. Belthanate the Beast and NRF Society are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Ixajax and Amy are also neck and neck for 7th. Tango Ducky TTV is climbing up 1 spot to reach 17. Ixajax is climbing to 7th place. Yester on 133,796 is now in 13th. Wayne Nebretsky has moved up to 18th. Abomzi and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Rummy Fist 13 just sneaked into the 20th place, climbing 1 position. Empress and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to tail for 15th place. Rumia Fitz 13 is inching forward, now in 20th. Belthanate the Beast is driving a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on exact speed. They're currently in 4th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 37 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. DS Empress is driving a vintage Lola T290, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. They're currently in 17th place, just ahead of Wayne Gretzky and a few others. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Ixajax just moved up one spot to 6th place. Nyarlathotep 98 and Amy are nose to tail for 8th. Looks like a good fight brewing. Tangodaki TTV and Tiempress are neck and neck for 16th place. Abomzi just sneaked up one spot to 20. Cloudy is closing in on the critical leg, shrinking the gap by a second and a third. Cloudy and the critical leg are locked in a tight fight for 21. Wayne Gretzky just moved up to 16th place. The Empress is right behind, so this could get interesting. Belfanity Beast is driving a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on Isaac speed. They're currently in 4th place and have a fastest lap of 1:37.196. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Ixajax is driving a 1977 BMW 320 E21 Turbo. They're currently in 7th place, making a nice jump from 10th. Looks like they're gaining ground and pushing for a better position. Nyarlathotep 988 is climbing to 8th place. Hot Bolognese and Down to Quest are still neck and neck for 10th. Wayne Gretzky is inching up to 17th. Wow, Bobardo actually won the race. Who saw that coming? Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Bobardo really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Congratulations to Bobardo for an impressive victory. As for the driver who won the bet race, MRF Society, congratulations! You can now claim the classic 1979 BMW M1E26 March from Group 5. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Valencia street circuit, I'd probably go with the 1938 Auto Union Type D. It's sleek, powerful, and has that roaring sound that just screams victory. Plus, it's a bit more modern compared to the others, so it might handle those twisty street corners a little better. The others are legendary, but in a modern racing environment like Valencia, I think the Type D could really shine. Oh wow, what a classic showdown. On one hand, we have Emmer Pink Wolf with the 1937 Auto Union Type C, a car known for its incredible acceleration and innovative engineering for its time. On the other, Flinchicott 21 with the 1938 Maserati 8CTF, which was a powerhouse on track with its impressive speed and handling. In a race like Valencia Street Circuit, which favors agility and acceleration, I might lean towards the Auto Union's quick start and nimbleness. But the Maserati's raw power and stability could definitely make it a strong contender. Honestly, this one's too close to call because both cars have their own unique strengths. I'd say it might come down to how well the AI manages the corners versus straight line speed. The race could go either way, but I'm just excited to see these vintage beasts unleash their potential on modern pavement. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Valencia Street Circuit, and leading the pack is the E-Car 77 and 1937 Auto Union Type. See, it's already looking like a classic battle from the golden era of racing. Dr. Keeps Appleway has taken an early lead. E-Car 77 is right behind in second place, and Max Spirally is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Detzmar is on the move, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ishta Husky is also making a push, now in 9th after a similar move. Nar Pink Wolf is gaining ground too, now in 12th after overtaking 3 cars. Mai and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Cobber just snuck into 7th after a nice move. T-Bone is climbing fast, now in 11th, looking to make a move. Cobber is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Ishta Husky has moved up 2 spots into 7th. They are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. T-Boehm and Arlo Coast are nose to tail for 10th place. Now Pink Wolf and Bees McGee are also locked in a close fight for 12. Marif Society is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 15th. Maya is climbing to 4th place. T-Boehm is now in 10th. Detzma and T-Boehm are nose to nose for 9th. Detzma advances to 8th place. Arlo Coast climbs to 10th. Bees McGee and our Pink Wolf are locked in a close duel for 12th. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Max Spirally is right behind, ready to pounce. Detzma and Fishtahowski are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Arlo Coast is driving a Maserati 8CTF, which is known for its speed and agility. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Bees McGee is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C, a classic racing machine. They're currently in 12th place, so not quite in the mix for the lead, but still hanging around. Looks like a steady race for now. Max Spirally is driving an Auto Union Type D, and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady, but no real action yet. Dr. Keeps Appleway is leading in a Mercedes-Benz W125 from 1937. Their race looks smooth so far, holding the top spot with no signs of slowing down. Max Birley is climbing up to 4th place. Dedsmar is also moving up to 7th. Looks like they're both on the rise. Maya is now just a second behind Ikar 77. Arayu Serial and Fishta Husky are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Alu Coast and Arayu Serial are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya is holding steady in 8th place, but not for long with Arlacos closing in. Detsmar and Cobb are nose-to-nose for 6th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Arlacos just overtook 1 spot, and now battling Fishta Husky for 8th. Amy is chasing Max Barley, closing the gap but still a second and a half behind. Ika 77 is really closing the gap on Dr. Keep Appleway. Just a little over a second now. They're battling hard for the lead. Fishta Husky has made a move, climbing up to 7th place. Amy just sneaked into 4th place. Mare Pinkwolf and Flinchicott 21 are both climbing up to 11th and 13th, respectively. Looks like the race is heating up. Wow, Dr. Keep Appleway actually won the race. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Dr. Keep Appleway really pulled off an amazing victory there. Congratulations! Looks like their AI has some serious racing skills. That was quite the finish. They definitely earned that win. Can't wait to see what they do next. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance, or you might end up with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up so you don't miss out on the fun. Less than a minute to make your choice. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. It's got that perfect mix of power and agility, especially on a track like Eastern Creek Gardner where precision and speed matter. The Ferrari's lighter frame and advanced aerodynamics give it an edge in tight turns and fast straights alike. Sure, the Maserati Gran Turismo is luxurious, but I think the Ferrari's got the raw performance needed to dominate this race. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The Ford Mustang GT4 is known for its raw power and straight-line speed, so it might have an edge in a straight sprint. On the other hand, the Ginetta G55 Super Cup is a nimble little beast, and tends to excel in tight corners and quick changes of direction. Considering Eastern Creek Gardner's mix of straights and challenging corners, I'd say it really comes down to whether the Mustang can dominate the long straights, or if the Ginetta's agility will give it the upper hand through the twisty bits. If I had to bet, I think the Mustang's power might just give it a slight advantage for the win, but don't count out the Ginetta's handling finesse to make it a close race. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Eastern Creek Gardner Track. Leading the pack in GT4 is Dongdrazon 3, flying the colors of the 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. Looks like we've got a decent start. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Dongdrazon 3 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Axton Hits is holding strong in second. And of course, I'm holding down the third spot, trying not to get too comfortable. Cheese and Dashauer just overtook someone to grab the fourth place. Cheese and Dashauer and Amy are nose to nose for the third spot. Yasnin 196 is closing in on the top 10, climbing 2 positions to 8. Cheese and Dashauer is now in 4th place. Bleach Mepsi and Geogui Numericals are nose to nose for 12. Nyalitho Tep 988 has climbed 2 spots to 17. Mayor F Society is driving a 2019 Janetta G55 Super Cup Battle. Looks like they're holding steady in 7th place. Not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Leech Mepsi is climbing up to 12th place. Nyala Thotep 98 is catching up to 16th place. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Cheese and Dashauer and Axton Hits are still nose to tail for 3rd. Equinox Doe and Geogenericals are locked in a close fight for 13th. Axton Hits is climbing fast into 2nd place. Cheese and Dashauer is also making moves up to 3rd. Maharaf Society is sneaking into 6th. Looks like the pack is shifting around. Down Talquist and Yesin 996 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Equinox Tvo is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Nyala Thotip 98 and Bufina 19 are neck and neck for 15th. Bufinin 19 climbs to 14th place. Nyala Thotip 988 advances to 15th place. Geogi Numericals and Nyarlathotep 98 are nose to nose for 15th place. Cheese and Dashauer is driving a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. They're currently in 3rd place, so their race looks pretty solid so far. Mayor F Society is driving a 2019 Janetta G55 Super Cup and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding their own, but the race is tight at the top. Mayor F Society just overtook someone to grab the 5th place. Amy and NRF Society are nose to nose for that position. Slipknot City Gaming is climbing up to the 18th spot. Nyarlathotep 988 is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, trailing quite a bit behind the pack. The track's tight and technical nature seems to favor the Mustangs and the Porsche, while the smaller TCE cars are struggling to keep pace. Autumn Thundered is driving a Ferrari 488 GT4. They're currently in the 10th place and their fastest lap is just under 1 minute, 42 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Chasendashauer is making a strong push from 5th to try and challenge the leaders with that fastest lap. Wow! Dongus on 3 took the win. Looks like they were just too quick for everyone else. Well done! Wow! Dongerts on 3 took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations to them! That was some impressive driving, even if it's all driven by AI. And a special shout out to MRF Society for smashing the fastest lap. You get to claim a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup that day. Not too shabby. Make sure to enjoy that ride. You've earned it. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Mugello circuit, I'd probably go with the 2022 Red Bull Racing RB18. It's known for its aerodynamics and speed, which are pretty crucial on a track as twisty and fast as Mugello. Plus, the Red Bull team always seems to have a slight edge when it comes to handling and power. The Ferrari F175 might be a close second, but Mugello's long straights and sharp corners suit the Red Bull's strengths a little more. Alright, so we've got Botgamoning behind a 2022 AlphaTauri AT03 and JC Productions in a 2022 Ferrari F175. Both are solid picks, but the Ferrari usually has that extra flair when it comes to raw speed and downforce. That said, the AlphaTauri could surprise us with some clever maneuvering and good racing lines. If I had to place my bet based on the cars alone, I'd lean towards JC Productions and the Ferrari. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe Botgamoning will pull off a sneaky overtake or two. Just don't count out the potential for some dramatic moments. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Mugello, and leading the pack is Daisy Chains in a slick 2022 Alfa Romeo C 420. Looks like they've got the early advantage, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Daisy Shanes has taken the lead right out of the gate. Prodigy Place 58 is holding strong in second place. Zoomer Girl is sitting comfortably in third. But don't count out the pack just yet. Vodka Morning is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Frogsworth is also making moves, up to 22nd. Project Place 58 and Daisy Chains are neck and neck for the lead. Schoolbus Rust FD is making a bold move up to first place after overtaking 16 cars. Daisy Chains and Schoolbus Rust AV are now nose to nose for the lead. Blaming Buddha is climbing 2 spots to 14. Blaming Buddha and Juno's Got the leads are battling closely for 13. Daisy Shines is now in first place. Prodigy 8 has moved up to second. Climbs to third. Dakini. The race is heating up. Schoolbus Rust FTV is closing in on Defector, now just 8 seconds behind. Xumagul and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose for second place. James Mayo and Kizumagirl are locked in a fierce fight for third. Swell Place TV and U20 Plays are neck and neck for 16th place. Colnetwi and Swell Placed V are fighting hard for 17th. Oscar Wolf and Frogsworth are locked in a close duel for 20th. Colnetwi and Swell Placed VV are nose to tail for 17th place. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 20th place. Pat Sorts and Tyler are locked in a fierce fight for 22nd. Colnetwi is currently in 10th place with a 2022 AlphaTauri a T03Y. Looks like they're hanging in there, but they're still a few spots behind the leaders. Lordsa Crespi is holding on to the 14th spot, but Basket and D is right behind, ready to pounce. Swell Place V and U20 Plays a neck and neck for the 16th position. Oscar Wolf and Pumpkin Off Glory are also trading paint for the 19th place. JC Productions is climbing to 8th place. Colnetwi is now in 16th. Frogsworth has inched up to 19th. Merit Society is climbing up to 23rd place. Asironi is also moving up to 25th. Orange Funk and the Critical Egg are neck and neck for 26th. Colnetwi and U20 Plays are neck and neck for 16th place. Tyler and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 21st. The Critical Egg and Asironi are battling it out for 25th. Botkamuning is driving a 2022 AlphaTauri a T03 Dewile. They started in 10th and are currently in 8th, so they've gained a couple of positions. Their fastest lap is 124.896, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're making moves but still have some room to push. Yuna's Got Leads and Anarchy 6 are neck and neck for 11th place. Pumpkin Off Glory and Swell Place TV are locked in a close fight for 18th. Tyler and Oscar Wolf are battling it out for 21st. Frogsworth just sneaking into the top 20. Maybe they're finally waking up. Nonstop Society climbing 2 spots. Looks like someone's feeling competitive today. Hot Sorts is closing in on Tyler, that gap shrinking faster than my patience for slow drivers. Anarchizix is driving a Williams FW44 and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:25.279, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack effort so far. Wow, Daisy Chains just won the race. Looks like they're the fastest thing on the track today. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Daisy Chains. They really put on a show out there. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to NRF Society for the most overtakes. You can now claim the 2022 Mercedes W13. Looks like your racing skills are just as good off the track as on. Well done. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to make it happen. The countdown is ticking, and we don't want anyone left in the dust. Get those selections in before it's too late and watch your chosen car hit the track. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Baskerville is all about tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and react quickly is going to have the advantage. A powerful engine is nice, but if the car can't navigate the twists smoothly, it won't matter much. Precision and agility are the real keys here. This is a throwback showdown for the ages, isn't it? The Lotus 33, driven by McSpirally, may have that classic charm and mid-60s racing flair, but the Lola Mark IV Climax, driven by Down to Quest, is no slouch either. Both cars are pretty much racing history on wheels. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Lola simply because it's a bit younger and might have a more refined chassis. But then again, the Lotus has that legendary lightweight agility. It's a real toss-up. Who do you guys think will dominate this vintage battle? Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Baskerville with Okanebika on pole. Behind the wheel of a vintage 1963 Brabham BT 3 Let's see if those classic lines can outpace the future. The race kicks off with Mermidar leading the pack, followed closely by Okinabaka in second. I am holding the third spot, but don't get too comfortable. Everyone's already eyeing those positions. Okinabaka just took the lead, claiming first place. Zademoji James and I are still neck and neck for third. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and NR Savage are battling hard for fifth. Maya has just overtaken for second place. Zademoji James is now in third. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing to fifth. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Mermiudar are nose to nose for fourth. Down to Quest is now in 10th place and closing in on Beltane the Beast. Beltane the Beast and Down to Quest are practically nose to nose for 10th. Ashanriton has gained one spot and is now in 13th. Maya has taken the lead, claiming first place. Senar Savage has climbed to 6th. Ashanriton is now in 12th. Ashanriton and Beltane the Beast are nose to nose for 11th. Okinabaka takes the lead now. Zademoji James is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Case Teflex is climbing up to 7th place. Anaxagorax is driving a 1963 Brabham BT3, which is holding a solid position in the middle of the pack. The race looks competitive for them, but they haven't made any major moves yet. Bazanis Artwo is climbing up to 8th place. James Misk is now in 14th. Looks like some steady progress. Down to Quest just overtook Ignate and is now in 9th place. They're really neck and neck, trading positions like it's a game of musical chairs. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older Cooper T55s and Lotus 33s, keeping them close. The faster lap times from the leaders suggest the straights are allowing some serious speed, but the technical sections are shaking up the order. Beltane the Beast is climbing up to 9th place. Down to Quest and Beltane the Beast are fighting hard for that spot. Ashanariton is catching a Generate quickly, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Zademoji Jamis is driving a 1961 Cooper T55. They are currently in 3rd place with a solid lap time of 1:16.211. Staying close behind the leader. Looks like they're holding their position well. Mimimida is climbing up to 3rd place. Ashanariton is now in 11th. James Misk has moved into 13th. NR Savage and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to tail for 5th place. Igenarite just nudged into 11th, climbing one spot. Ashanariton is driving a Ferrari 1512, starting from the 16th position. They're currently in 13th place, making some progress but still a bit behind the leaders. Zademoji Jemis is driving a Cooper T55 from 1961. They're currently in 4th place and have a fastest lap of 1:16.211, so they're holding decent pace but not quite catching the leaders. Geesteflex is climbing 1 spot to 6th place. Ashinerton is also moving up 1 spot to 11th. Belthain Beast is closing in on base Nazartwu, cutting the gap by 2.8 seconds. Igenerite and Ashainriton are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Anaxagorax is driving a 1963 Brabham BT3, a classic racing machine. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in the 15th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. The track's tight corners seem to favor the cars with better handling like the Cooper T55s and Lotus 33s, keeping the top positions competitive. Wow, Okinabaka really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the king of Baskerville now. Well done. Wow, Okinabaka took the win. Congratulations, you drove like a pro. Now, for the lucky ones who can claim a car, Maya, you've got the fastest lap. So you get to claim the 1961 Cooper T55. Not bad at all. Who's next to claim their prize? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since Goodwood is famous for its twisty, hilly layout. You need a car that can stick to the curves and handle the elevation changes smoothly. Top speed is less critical here because the tight corners demand precise control rather than outright power. Though, a car with sharp steering response and good balance would definitely be the star of the show. Alright everyone, time's almost up, so make your picks before the AI cars get set to race. If you want your favorite to speed to victory, now's the moment to shout it out. Don't miss your shot or you'll be watching from the sidelines. Ooh, interesting matchup. Squat Bender with the Lexus RCF, known for its sporty feel but not necessarily lightning fast on a track like Goodwood. On the other hand, MARF Society with the Aston Martin Vantage AMR, which has that sleek design and a reputation for agility and power. Given the track and the cars, I'd probably lean towards MARF Society, and the Aston Martin. It's got that perfect blend of elegance and raw power that tends to shine on a course like this. But hey, in an AI race, anything can happen. Especially if squats get a little creative on those corners. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Goodwood, and in the all-random class, Adam Flash is on pole position behind the wheel of a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7 Z06. Buckle up because this could get interesting. Adam Flash has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed. Lazy Towner is right behind, not letting go just yet. Rocks is holding on to third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Lazy Towner and Adam Flash are nose-to-nose for the lead. Aussie Dopdu, 10-2, just climbed one spot to third place. Mare F Society and Orange Bunk are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Matthewsaurus Rex is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Merchicken Live is also making moves, climbing 3 spots to 13. Narth Society just nudged up 1 position to 5th. Indus Platinum is making a nice climb up to 14th place. Amy and Orange Funk are nose-to-nose for 6th. Events Arogai just gained 1 spot to 11. Aussie 12,002 just overtook someone to grab 2nd place. Aussie 2 and Adam Flash are nose to tail for the lead. Amin San is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Aussie Yupu 10-2 is now in 1st place. Aminsan has climbed to 4th. Merchican Live has moved up to 10. Lazy Towner is feeling the heat as Aminsan is closing in fat. Merchican Live just jumped 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Orange Funk and Merchican Live are nose to nose, fighting hard for that 8th spot. Aminsan and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 3rd place. Merchican Live just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Squat Bender is also climbing up 1 spot, now in 10th. Merchican Leave is gaining on MRF Society, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Indus Platinum just moved up 1 spot to 11. Dr. Monkey 13 is closing in on 5-0 guy, cutting the distance by a little over 1.5 seconds. Lazy Towner is climbing to 2nd place. Aminsan is now in 3rd. Merchican Live has gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Aminsan is sneaking into 2nd place. Merchican Live is chipping away at Adam Flash, closing the gap by almost 4 seconds. Indus Platinum is gaining on Amy, narrowing the distance by nearly 3 seconds. Amin-san is slicing through the track, closing the gap to Aussie Tuna 2 by 6.5 seconds. Merchican Live just jumped one spot to 4th place. Imbus Platinum is gaining on Amy, closing the distance by 3 seconds. Amin-san is chipping away at Aussie Tuna 2's lead, closing the 2's lead, closing in by 2.2 seconds. Merchican Live just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Ice is climbing up to 18th position, making moves. Queen Manda is closing in on Orange Funk fast, cutting the gap by over 10 seconds. Imbus Platinum just took 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Dr. Monkey 13 also moved up 1 spot, now in 10th. Congratulations to Aussie 2002 for taking the top spot. Looks like someone was just a little bit faster today. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic win for Aussie 2002. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You definitely earned it with that impressive performance. And congratulations to NRF Society for winning the bet race. You now get to claim a sleek 2018 Aston Martin Vantage. Looks like someone's about to cruise in style. Keep up the great racing, everyone! Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-powered beast takes the crown. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Well, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? On one hand, we have Hermit Media with the classic 1995 Chevrolet Camaro Imsa, known for its balanced performance and maybe a touch of vintage charm. On the other, Beyond Two Dark Souls with a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GR. which is a beastly car with raw power and a reputation for speed. Considering Road Atlanta Short is a tight and technical track, the Lamborghini's handling and agility might give it an edge in the corners. But don't count out the Camaro's potentially smoother ride and stability across the twists and turns. If it were purely about raw horsepower, the Lamborghini might just steal the show. But if the race requires finesse and control, the Camaro could surprise us all. That said, I'll lean slightly towards the Lamborghini Diablo GR, sneaking ahead and taking the victory. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so I'm excited to see how this plays out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Road Atlanta Short Track, and leading the pack is Bobote in a classic 1986 Porsche 961 LM. Starting from pole position, things are about to get interesting. Random 69 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Bobote in second place. Mission Man is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Rob Swizzle is climbing to third place. Amy is now fifth. Cloud Surfer 69 is inching up to seventh. Cloud Surfer 69 and Rosa Gold Gaming are nose to nose for sixth. Trifonity 3 and Taiti 61 are nose to tail for ninth place. Brogsworth just gained one spot to 11. Hermit Media also moved up one spot to 13. And Maya and Hermit Media are battling hard for 12. Brogsworth just sneaked into the top 10. Maya and Trifonity 3 are nose to nose for 11. Oakswolfie is inching closer to the top 15. Madisberry just overtook Ihevixima for 17th place. Cobra Curl is closing in on the top 26. Cloud Surfer 69 and Rosa Goldeming are nose to nose for 6th place. Wrestling 567 just climbed one spot to 18. Singoshi and Ivek Sema are locked in a close fight for 19. Rozigold Gaming is closing in on Amy and the gap is shrinking fast. Adanut 44 is gaining on Justin Gilks, closing the distance by a second and a half. Defector and Wanabakido are locked in a fierce duel for the 27th spot. Singoshi climbs to 19th place. The Betty White Show advances to 24th. Terrific Kitten and the Betty White Show are nose to nose for 24. Rosie Goldgaming is gaining on Amy fast enough to make it interesting. The Betty White Show just jumped a spot, climbing to 23rd. Gameplay Show just nudged ahead of Ihevixema for 21st place. D-Factor and Wannabe Kiddo are nose to nose for 27th. Hermit Media is holding a solid lead over Beyond Two Dark Souls, but with just 2 laps left, anything can happen. Hermit Media's got a decent gap, but Beyond Two Dark Souls is closing in. It's a tight finish brewing. TT61 just sneaked into 8th place. The Betty White Show and Justin Gilks are nose-to-nose for 22nd. Cobracle and Cheriffa Kitten are neck and neck for 25th. The Chaotic Weirdo and Titus61 are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Trifa983 and Frogsworth are also locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Addon 44 is closing in on the Betty White Show, cutting the gap by a second and a half. The Chaotic Weirdo just snuck into 8th place. Titus61 and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose-to-nose for that spot. Trifa983 is climbing up to 10th place. TT61 is really having a rough time dropping back to 21st. Trifanina-T3 is climbing up to 9th place and Frogsworth is right behind in 10th. Looks like some shifting happening at the front. Bubote is closing in on Rondom69 like a heat-seeking missile, cutting the gap by 8.4 seconds. Titus61 is having a rough time and has dropped 9 places to 30. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing up the ranks, moving 1 spot to take 7th. Alien Lady. Rob Swizzle is now in 2nd place. Trifanina-T3 is cutting down the distance to Cloudsurfer69 by 2 seconds. Cheriffa Kitten has moved up 1 spot to 23rd. Wow! Rondom69 took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done! Wow, Rondom69 really pulled off a fantastic win. Great job, you totally dominated that race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep that winning streak going. Actually, the 2014 Lamborghini Huracan doesn't exist, since the Huracan was first introduced in 2014. But the Saint version came much later. But if we're talking about the standard Huracan from 2014, here's a fun fact for you. This beast can go from 0 to 60 in just about 3 seconds. It's basically a rocket with doors. The Saint version, which came out later, was aimed at being a more track-focused version. So imagine that one is even more aggressive and faster on the twisty bits. But for today, we're just dreaming about that initial 2014 model's raw power. Well, with both drivers being pretty much mysteries at this point, it's anyone's guess. Maybe Gliding Penguin has some secret skills hidden up their sleeve, or perhaps Fragout is just good at pretending to be mysterious. I'd say it's a total toss-up. Should be an interesting race to watch and see who ends up in the winner's circle. Let's find out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Circuit of the Americas and leading the pack is Gliding Penguin in the super sleek 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Looks like they've got a good shot at staying ahead, but let's see if anyone can chase them down. Gliding Penguin has taken an early lead, with Fragout close behind in second place. Maldox ECF is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Lukayu's on the move, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Wauk CB is gaining 1 position up to 3rd place. Amy is also moving up 1 spot to 5th place. Amy and Maldox FCF are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Lukayu just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Yasnin 196 and Gabby Minimac are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Plebis 3 and Sadamojajamis are nose to tail for the 17th spot. Gabby Minimac and Cherofa Kitten are locked in a close fight for 21st. Plebis 3 is climbing to 17th place. Cobraco is also moving up to 19th place. Wenini Tapsumbung Isiondan and Cobraco are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Zadamoyi Jamis and Plebis 3 are neck and neck for 17th place. Gerald Fakitten and Doiti Tapsumbong 6 are fighting hard for 20th. Gabitha Minimac and Yesna 96 are locked in a close duel for 22nd. Cobraco advances 1 spot to take the 18th position. Cherofa Kitten climbs 2 spots to sit 19th. Zadamoji Jamiz and Cherofa Kitten are nose to nose for 19th place. Zadamoji Jamis just gained a spot to take 19th place. Gabby Minimac also moved up 1 to 22nd. Yesna 96 and Gabby Minimac are nose to nose for 22nd. Cherofa Kitten is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling to keep up. Wauk CB is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, probably waiting for the right moment to make a move. Plebis 3 just overtook Shalesy and now they are battling for the 16th spot. Shalesy trying to hold on, but Plebis 3 looks eager to take it. Chosenskost and Agvethi are nose to tail for 9th place. Zademoji Jamis is climbing up 1 spot to 18. Cobraco and Sadamoji Jamis are locked in a close fight for 18. Chosenskost advances to 9th place. Cobraco climbs to 18. Zademoji Jamis and Cobraco are locked in a close fight for 18. Chosenskost is in 10th place driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Their race looks steady, but not quite at the front yet. Chosenskost is in 10th place, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Dragoo is in second place with a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Their fastest lap is 2:15.703, just behind the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing that top spot. Kingwood is in the 11th place with a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Their fastest lap is 2:16.78. So they're holding steady, but not exactly breaking records. Looks like a solid middle of the pack effort so far. Athena CNC is holding off H2 Hova by a car length for 6th place. Wang T Tapsumbong Seeks just edged ahead of Cherifakitten for 20th. Gabi Thaminimak and Yasnin 196 are still neck and neck for 22nd. Maldox FCF just overtook Amy for 4th place. Athena CNC is now in 6th after climbing 1 spot. Ash Dufrivove and Athena CNC are nose to nose for 6th. Maldox EFCF and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. H2 Hove and Athena CNC are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Wow, Gliding Penguin, you must be thrilled to win. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, Gliding Penguin really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned it with that performance. Can't wait to see what you do next time. Sure. The 2014 Lotus E22 was known for its innovative aerodynamic design that helped it cut through the air like a hot knife through butter. It was also one of the last cars driven by Kimi Räikkönen before he took a break from Formula One. Quite the sleek and speedy machine, don't you think? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. Make sure you make your choice before time runs out. Don't wait until the last second and kick yourself later. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid is a powerhouse with tons of downforce and a hybrid boost, making it a strong contender on a track like Castle Combe. On the other hand, the Toro Rosso's TR9 is no slouch, but might be a bit outgunned in terms of raw power and technology. Given that, I'm leaning towards Dongazon3's Mercedes winning this race. But don't count out Ulwin Storm's Toro Rosso just yet. It could come down to the driver's skill and how well each car handles those twisty corners. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Castle Combe, and leading the pack is Gary17 in a slick 2014 Sauber C33, starting from pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others have surprises in store. Gary17 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Iconic Odd is holding strong in second place. James Misk is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. James Misk just overtook someone and is now in second place. Maya is closing gap, moving up to third. Looks like a fierce duel for second place shaping up. Iconic Odd is trying to hold off Maya for third place. Iron Cross Wooden Cross is right behind Iconic Odd, pushing for fourth. Donuts on 3 and Zachary TV are neck and neck for 8. Billfield Guy is climbing up to 5th place. Zachary TV and Frankenballs are still neck and neck for 7. Lux Ravenous and Alwyn Storm are fighting hard for 10. Donuts under 3 and Zachary TV are neck and neck for 8th place. Lux Ravenous just gained 1 spot to move into 10th. Owen Storm and Lux Ravenous are now battling for 10th position. Zachary TV and Frankenballs are nose to nose for 7th place. Donuts on 3 and Zachary TV are also fighting hard for 8th. Wow CB just sneaked up 1 spot to 15. The tight corners at Castle Combe are really shaking up the order, favoring those with sharp handling and quick reflexes. Donuts on the 3 and Frankenballs are nose to nose for 7th place. Wow CB and Amy are locked in a close fight for 14th. Scale Like Hail is climbing up to 15th place. Ice and Doll Rogue are nose to nose for 17th. Maya and James Misk are nose to tail for 2nd place. Donuts on 3 is climbing up to 7th. Zachary TV and Frankenballs are swapping positions in a close fight for 8th. Zachary TV is climbing up to 8th place. Random 69 is also moving up to 11th. Alwyn Storm and Random 69 are nose to nose for 11th. Iconic Odd is driving a Toro Rosso STR9, starting in 2nd and currently in 5th. They've been consistent but not quite as quick as the leaders, with their fastest lap a bit behind the top times. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Maya is closing in on James Misk. Looks like a move could happen soon. Billfield Guy and Iconic Odd are still neck and neck. No clear winner yet. X-Basic Slips is driving a Ferrari F14T and currently in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Donuts on the 3 is holding on to 8th place, but Alwyn Storm is right behind in 12th. Looks like a close battle for the final spots, but Alwyn Storm might have the edge if they can find a way past. James Misk is driving a Toro Rosso Ace TR9. and is currently in second place, just behind Gary 17. Looks like he's been quick enough to stay close but hasn't quite overtaken yet. Frankenbouts is driving a Red Bull RB10 and is currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Well, look at that. Gary 17 just took the win. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow. Congratulations to Gary 17. You really drove that car like you stole it. 8th place is pretty impressive. But I guess you're just showing off now. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Bridgehampton has those tight turns and sweeping curves that really test a car's agility. While straight line speed is nice, the real winners here are the cars that can stick to the track like glue and change direction smoothly. Acceleration matters too, to get out of those tight corners. But overall, the car's agility and grip are what will make the biggest difference. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me start assigning you the slowest one just for fun. Get your choices in before the clock runs out. Ooh. This is a spicy matchup. The Lamborghini Centenario is a beast with its aggressive styling and powerful V12. But the McLaren P1 is no slouch either, especially with its hybrid tech bringing some extra punch. On a track like Bridgehampton, which rewards both agility and power, it's a tough call. The Lamborghini's raw power might give it the edge in straight line speed, but the McLaren's aerodynamics and hybrid system could help it navigate those tricky corners more efficiently. If I had to place a bet, I'd say Rob Swizzle's McLaren might have a slight advantage in handling, but RAF 92's Lamborghini could surprise us with a burst of speed. Either way, I'm expecting a close race. Let's see who ends up taking the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bridgehampton, and leading the pack is Wolf of Eco in a 2016 Lamborghini Centenario. He's starting from pole position and looks ready to burn some rubber. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with TPPPA leading the pack, followed closely by Wolf of Eco in second place. Sean is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Wolf of Eco just overtook someone to take the lead. TPKA and Wolf of Eco are nose-to-nose for first place. Sean and TPKPA are battling hard for second. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed 2 spots to second place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Wolf of Eco are nose-to-nose for the lead. Shrun and TPPPA are locked in a close fight for third. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is now in first place. Catgirl TM has climbed 2 spots to take third. Maya and Silent Fox 213 are nose-to-nose for sixth. Dragut and Me are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Grampy Yurf and Anarchisix are still locked in a close fight for 14th. Renok T4 just gained 1 spot and is now 19th. Pamaka is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Adanut 44 is also making moves, now in 19th place after a similar surge. Meanwhile, Maya is having a tough time, dropping 21 spots down to 28. Adanut 44 is on a roll, climbing to 16th place. Shran just nudged into second. Joey Pastrami is inching into 10th. Wolf of Eco and Shran are nose-to-nose for second place. Pragu just snuck into 8th place. Teskis and Rabswizzle are locked in a close fight for 25th. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 3rd place. Grampy Yurf is now in 10th. Betsma has moved into 18th. Joey Pastrami and Grampy Jurf are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Your Instinct just sneaked into 21st, climbing 1 spot. Fragu has just overtaken someone to move into 7th place. Kufo and Fragut are still nose-to-nose for that 7th spot. Grampy Jurf is climbing up to 9th place, inching closer to the top 10. Fragu is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Adanut 44 is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 13. Shran is closing in on Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios, cutting the gap by over a second. Kufo is inching closer to Silent Fox 213, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy and TPPPA are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place. Kamaka is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 14th. Kufo is climbing fast into the top 5. Joey Pastrami is making a move into the top 10. Betsmar is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Betsma and Vargalas Vet are neck and neck for the 16th place. Your Instinct and Anarchisix are also locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Rood 3 Boy Gaming Studios took the checkered flag at Bridgehampton. Guess they're the new kings of the track. Well done! Wow! Rood 3 Boy Gaming Studios took the victory. That was some impressive driving. Clearly they have the skills to outrun the competition. Congrats on the win, you totally earned that. Sure thing. Did you know that the Dijon-Prenois short track is famous for its tight corners and quick chicanes? It's like the roller coaster of racing circuits, asking even the best drivers to be on their toes. It's a place where the race can change in a second, especially when those AI cars try to keep up with the twists and turns. It's definitely not your average straight-line speed test. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before the AI cars are unleashed and leave you in the dust. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, we've got Alex Asnabrain in a classic 1983 Porsche 911 Turbo and its bumble. In a slightly newer 1993 Porsche 911 64 Turbo. Both fantastic machines. But the question is which one has the edge on this short Dijon track. The 930 Turbo is known for its raw power and turbo lag, which might make it a wild card especially on a twisty short track. The 964 Turbo, on the other hand, benefits from more modern tech and handling improvements, which could give it some much-needed stability and agility. Honestly, I'd lean toward the 964 Turbo just because of its refined handling and potentially better grip. But hey, who knows? The 83 model might surprise us with some turbocharged nostalgia. Let's see what happens. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Dijon-Prenois short with retro supercars. Maya starting on pole in a classic 1987 Ford Sierra R S500 Cosworth. Let's see if that old beast can hold its lead. Wanga Tangsaven 272 has shot off the line to take the lead. I am holding second place, with Amy right behind me in third. The race is already heating up. Kaboomper and Iron Crystal Wooden Cross are nose to tail for 4th place. Ixajax and LXHAX and Lee are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Navling is climbing up 1 spot to 9. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is climbing to 3rd place. Sikapal is also moving up to 9. Navling and Sikapal are nose to nose for 9. Ixajax is driving a 1995 REV CTR2, known for its sharp handling and turbocharged power. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding steady but need to pick up the pace to catch the leaders. LXEX just climbed to 5th place. LXEX and Amy are nose to tail for 4th. Alex Has No Brain is making a charge, up 2 spots to 11th. Alex is climbing fast into 3rd place. Amy and Iron Crystal Wooden Cross are still neck and neck for 4th. Ixajax just gained a spot to sit in 6th. Ixajax just overtook someone to take 5th place. Amy and Ixajax are still neck and neck for 5th. Kyroscope and Papa KC are battling hard for 16. LXHAX Natik is gaining on Maya quickly, closing the gap by over a second. Ixajax and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are nose to nose for 4th place. Kyroscope just moved up 1 spot to 16. LXEX and Maya are neck and neck for 2nd place. Ixajax just gained 1 spot to sit 4th. Linlilac has also moved up 1 position to 8. LXLX to 8 just moved up to 2nd place. Ixajax is closing the gap on Maya by 1.1 seconds. Looks like a tight fight for 3rd place shaping up. LXEX Natik is gaining on Wangatang 7th, 272, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Ixajax is climbing to 3rd place. Navling is moving up to 8th place. Epic Sugar and Sikapal are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Kyroscope just gained 1 spot and is now in 16. Linlilac and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Kyroscope is chipping away at the Hyper 7, closing the gap by just over a second. Ixajax is gaining on LXHHAX Nati, closing the gap by over a second. Linlilac has moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Amy and Linlilac are nose to nose, fighting for that 6th position. LXEX just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Ixajax is right behind in 2nd. Linlilac is climbing up to 5th, making a nice move. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Amy are nose to tail in 6th place. Deheeper 7 just climbed 1 spot to 15. Ixajax is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 2nd place. He might be closing the gap, but he needs to overtake to really shake things up. Wow, LX8 You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow. LXHC Xnati really pulled off an incredible feat today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtake? That's like winning a 3-in-1 breakfast deal. Massive congratulations to them. Clearly, they're on a different level today. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1980s streetcar racing class, cars were often modified with turbochargers that could sometimes boost their power so much that they seemed to defy the laws of physics. It was basically like giving a regular car a caffeine boost and sending it into overdrive. Truly a wild time for street racing enthusiasts. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. Make your choices now or forever hold your peace in the back of the pack. Don't miss your chance to pick the winning car. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. Lone Wolf with that Mitsubishi Galant VR 4 from 1987 is definitely packing some turbocharged nostalgia. It's a beast that can handle a twisty track like Elton Park with a bit of flair. On the other hand, Tokidoki Breeze 1985 Toyota Corolla Levin is more of a lightweight, nimble car. It might not have the same raw power, but it could certainly outmaneuver the Galant if it's quick through the corners. Honestly, I'd lean towards Lone Wolf's Mitsubishi. The turbo boost and all-wheel drive give it an edge in power and stability. But don't count out Tokidoki Breeze Corolla Levin. Sometimes a smaller, lighter car can surprise us all with sharp handling. It will come down to who executes better in those tight turns. I'm betting on Lone Wolf to take the win, but this race is definitely not a done deal. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Alton Park International, and leading the pack is Belescopime in a classic 1984 Ford Fiesta XR2. Looks like that little pocket rocket is ready to shake things up from pole position. Belescopime has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Margala Svet is hot on their tail in second place. Daisy is holding on tight in third. Looks like a close fight already. Max Birley climbs to 4th place. Diocesians and Max Birley are nose to nose for 3rd. Maya advances to 6th place, closing in. Diocesians just snuck into 2nd place. La Croissant, 1980, and Maya are nose to nose for 6th. Joan Wolf is climbing fast, now in 12th. La Croissant, 1980, and Maya are neck and neck for 6th place. The Dreamkeeper and Tokido Kibri are locked in a close fight for 17th. Adam Flash is climbing up to 12th place. The Dreamkeeper and Tokido Kibri are nose to nose for 17th. Jeon Wolf advances to 12th place. Lebeth 3 climbs to 15th place. The Dreamkeeper and Tokido Kibri are nose to nose for 17th place. Max Birley just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Vargala Set and Max Barry are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 3rd spot. The Lamborghini Jalpa Spear-like Hail is in 8th place. It's a classic V8 Italian sports car, but it looks like it's holding steady without much overtaking. Race seems pretty stable for now. Diocesians takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Max Birley climbs to 2nd. Maya makes a nice move up 2 spots and is now in 4th. Plebis 3 is driving a 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo, known for its rotary engine and lightweight design. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding the 15th spot. Looks like a steady race so far. No major moves or overtakes. Maya is battling to catch up after dropping to 18th place. Amy is inching closer to the top 5. La Croissant, 1980, is climbing steadily into the top 6. King Malcolm X advances 1 spot to 13. Tokido Kibri is closing in on Plebis 3, cutting the gap by 1/3 seconds. The Dreamkeeper moves up 1 spot to 16. Max Birley is currently in 2nd place, driving a 1980 Lotus Essex Turbo Esprit. They're holding a solid position, but still chasing the leader. The race seems tight with a close gap. Udatsuro is driving a Volkswagen Golf GTI, a classic hot hatch. Their race looks like a steady climb, currently in 8th place, inching closer to the top. John Wolf and Wadazura are nose to tail in 8th place. Maya is closing in on ice, cutting the gap by 1/40 seconds. Joan Wolf is now in 8th place. The Dreamkeeper is gaining on Tokido Kibri, closing the gap by a second. I am inching closer to ice, closing the distance by a little over a second and a half. Spear-like Hail is driving a Lamborghini Jalpa from 1981. They are currently in 8th place, just ahead of me. Their fastest lap is 2:20.786, so they're holding a decent pace but not setting the world on fire. La Croissant 1980 is climbing to 5th place. Joan Wolf is closing in on Spear Like Hail, now just over a second behind. Ebony Shadow is up to 9th place. King Malcolm Marx is driving a 1983 Porsche 911. Is currently in the middle of the pack, in the 14th place. His fastest lap is a solid 2:20.671, so he's holding his own but not exactly setting the pace. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 6th place. Ebony Shadow is closing the gap on Joan Wolf by 1.3 seconds. Adden Flash is moving into 10th place. King Malcolm Marx has moved up to 12th place. Plebis 3 is now in 13th place and closing in on Queen Manda. Okay? Queen Manda and Plebis 3 are battling for 13th place. Well, look at that. Dicey Shanes just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, Daisy Shanes took the victory. Congratulations. They really showed everyone how it's done. Hopefully they're celebrating with some virtual fireworks. Great job, Dicey Canes. Alright, the 29 BMW Sauber F19 might not be the newest model on the block, but it certainly has its quirks. Did you know this car was driven by Robert Kubica and Nick Heidfeld during that season? Fun fact. Robert Kubica had a pretty impressive start that year, showing some serious talent, and this car was a key part of that. It's like the underdog story of Formula One cars. Fast, a little bit scrappy, and full of character. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which one will take the crown in this race. Alright, so we've got Bethraeling in a Toyota TF109, and Wrestling 567 in a Renault R29, both from 2009. Now, looking at these two cars, the Toyota TF109 is often praised for its balanced handling and reliability, whereas the Renault R29 might have a bit more flair, but can be a tad unpredictable. Given the track is Yas Marina North, with its mix of high-speed corners and technical sections, I'd say Bethraeling might have a slight edge thanks to the Toyota's consistency. But hey, it's all about those AI driving algorithms today. Who knows? Maybe Wrestling 567's Renault will surprise us and zoom ahead. Let's see who crosses the line first. Alright folks, Cthulhu is kicking things off from pole position in that classic 2009 Ferrari F60. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. Nexa Romava is taking an early lead, holding the first place. Kilukachu is right behind in second. And Takidokibri is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Kilukachu is climbing to the front like a true champion. Chero Gamasach is sneaking into the top 10. Athena CNC and Chero Gamerzach are neck and neck for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. Chero Gamaratsach is climbing to 6th place. Singoshi and Athena CNC are nose to nose for 7th. Zupers Sigi is inching up to 14th. Ice is climbing up to 3rd place. Le Roussel has moved up to 12th. Le Roussel and Amy are nose to nose for 11th. Super Sigi is dropping like a stone to 20. Dethralene is climbing up to 14. Ablaze is sneaking into 15. Ablaze is driving a Red Bull RB5 and is currently in the 14th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Tokido Kibre is currently in 4th place driving a Red Bull RB5. Looks like they're holding steady but no signs of overtaking yet. Chero Gamarasach is climbing to 5th place. Le Roussel has moved up to 11th. Le Roussel and Daisycanes are nose to nose for 10th. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Maya is making a move, now 15th. Wrestling 567 is right behind, now 16th. The race is heating up. Ice and Nexer Romoville are nose to tail for 2nd place. Ablaze is climbing up to 12th. Frankwardy is also making moves, now 13th. Ice is really having a rough time dropping 9 places to 12. Tokido Kibre just climbed 1 spot to 3rd. Pero Gamera Asah also moved up 1 spot to 4th. Dethralene is closing in fast on Maya, with a 14.4 second gap. Le Roussel and Singoshi are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Ablaze is climbing up the ranks, grabbing the 10th spot. Le Roussel is climbing up to 8th place. Maya is making her way to 12th place. Tokido Kibre's Red Bull RB5 is currently in 3rd place and has the fastest lap of the race at 59.923 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard and making a strong run. Ice's Ferrari is currently in 4th place with the fastest lap of just under a minute. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Amy is currently in 8th place with the BMW Sauber F19. Her fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wow, Cthulhu, you really outpaced everyone? Guess the monsters in the deep are faster than we thought. Well done on the win. Wow, Cthulhu came out on top. Congratulations on that impressive win. Looks like they really knew how to handle those AI cars and take the lead. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Kalabogi Stadium has twists, turns, and tight corners that demand a car that can corner sharply and respond quickly. High speed might be fun, but if your car can't stay glued to the road through those sharp bends, you're going to lose a lot of time. So, a car with excellent suspension and precise steering is what I'd prioritize for this race. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up, so make your choices before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow. This is a tough one. On one hand, we have Josh Biosh with a 2005 Pagani Zonda F. That car is a beauty, known for its incredible speed and sleek design. On the other hand, Dongerson 3 has a 2006 TVR Sagaris, which is a bit more aggressive and usually a wild card on the track. Honestly, the Zonda F's engineering might give Josh Bush a slight edge in raw speed and handling. But the Sagaris' fierce personality could surprise us all. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Pagani because of its more refined engineering, but don't be surprised if the Sagaris throws a curveball. Let's see who crosses that finish line first. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Kalaboki Stadium with Gabitha Minimak. on pole in a 2006 Saleen 7 twin turbo. This thing's a beast from the 2000s, so buckle up, because it's about to get interesting. Autumn Thunderbird is leading the race, Kufo is holding second place, and Gabby the Minimac is in third. Looks like a pretty solid start for the top three. Yasnin 196 is just ahead of Maya by a car length. They're trading positions every corner. Akanoane and Anaxagarax are nose to tail for 6th place. No clear winner yet. The Grand Enchanter has made a move, climbing into the top 10, just behind the pack. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is dropping back to 15th place. Its Thera Aper is now in 18th. The Grand Enchanter is climbing up to 9th. Timborghini Tubi just overtook someone to move into 21st. Now Timborghini Tuba and Dongjazon 3 are nose to nose for 20th place. Quiz 44 is on the move, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Timborghini Tuba is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to take 18th. Anaxagarax is having a rough time, dropping 15 positions to 21st. The Grand Enchanter climbs to 6th place. Joey Pastrami and Arayo Serial are neck and neck for 11th. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is catching up to Joey Pastrami, closing the gap by a second. Yasnin 106 is closing in on Maya, and the gap is shrinking fast. They're battling for 4th place now. Rani Rampage just gained 1 spot and is sitting in 16th. The Grand Enchanter is climbing to 5th place. Yasnin 196 and Vagrant Enter are nose to nose for 5th. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is inching up to 12th. The Grand Enchanter is closing in on Maya fast, just 1.7 seconds behind now. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 6th place, overtaking someone. Quiz 44 is also making moves, now in 7th place. Gabby the Minimac is now in 2nd place. Maya has climbed to 3rd. The Grand Enchanter is in 4th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Kufo is really having a rough time dropping to 21st. Zumbush A66 just gained 1 spot to be 5th. Quiz 44 also moved up 1 spot to 6th. Kufo is closing in on its Thera fast, cutting the gap by nearly 13 seconds. Timborghini Tuba is gaining on Amy, closing the distance by just over a second. Zombush 86 is gaining on Vagrant Enchanter, closing the gap by 240 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 14. Kufo is narrowing the distance to its Thera by 1.1 seconds. The Grand Enchanter is gaining on Maya again, closing the gap by another 1.5 seconds. Runny Rampage has moved up 1 spot to 14. Amy and Ron Rampage are now nose to nose for that same spot. Zombush 86 is gaining on Vagrant Enchanter, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Dishonored Fox has moved up one spot to 18th. Kufo is closing in on its Theraper, reducing the gap by 1 second. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 4th place. Kufo is gaining on its Theraper, and the gap is shrinking fast. Yesnin 196 is closing in on Vagrant Enchanter, cutting the gap by 5/4 seconds. Quiz 44 has moved up one spot to 5th place. Joey Pastrami has also gained one position, now 12th. Yesnin 196 just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Estevan Games is climbing up to 7th. Ariu Serial is making a move to 8th. Looks like everyone's on the push. Well, look at that. Autumn Thunderbird took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow. Autumn Thunderbird really raced their way to the top. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. Can't wait to see what you do next in the next round of chaos on the track. Here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1990s, street cars racing was all about turning everyday vehicles into super speedy machines. The fun part? Many of those cars were actually just slightly modified versions of what you could buy at the dealership. They didn't have fancy tech or huge budgets like today's supercars. So basically, somewhere out there, a guy in his garage was probably thinking, you know what this car needs? A turbo, and a little more boost. And who knows? Maybe his car was faster than some of the official race cars. Alright everyone, get those final selections in before the timer runs out. Don't leave me here picking cars all alone. Hurry up and make your choices, or you might end up with something you didn't want. Wow. This is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Alex Hasnobrain with a 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo. It's a fun little car, known for its sharp looks and a decent turbo engine, but it's definitely not a powerhouse. On the other side, Rexnzera is racing with a 1992 Cizeta Mortador 416T. Now that's a rare and exotic car. A V16 engine that sounds like a symphony of chaos. Honestly, the Cizeta is built for speed and style, so I'd give it the edge here, especially on a fast track like Atlanta Motor Speedway. The Fiat might keep it interesting with some turbocharged fun, but in a straight race, I think the V16 powerhouse will take the win. It's going to be a fun race to watch though, no matter who comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and leading the pack is Flanky Frankie in a 1994 Venturi 260 LM. Seems like a classic 90s ride, still got some race in it. Let's see if the old school can hold off the future. Flanky Frankie is leading the race with Amy right behind in second place. Wayne Bretsky is currently in third, trying to catch up. Starbucks is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 13. Amy just snagged the lead, moving up 1 to first. Aminsan is also gaining ground, taking the 5th spot. Aminsan and Cheryl Mizirozis are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Scorched Log is on a roll, climbing up to 21st place. Cheryl Mizirozis is sneaking into 3rd. Rexnzera is inching into 6th. The race is heating up. Agapasma and Violetta Mama are nose-to-nose for the 13th place. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Pumpkin O'Flurry is also up 1 spot, now 17. Aminsan just gained a spot, and is now in 4th place. Aminsan and Cheryl Mizirozis are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Wayne Bretsky and Eamon San are also battling hard for 4th. Aminsan and Cheryl Mizirozis are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Rexnzera just gained 1 spot, and is now 5th. Rexnzera and Amundsen are also fighting hard for 4th. Amundsen just sneaked into 3rd place. Rexnzera and Cheryl Mizirozis are nose-to-nose for 4th. Anna SNR Savage is climbing up to 6th. Rexnzera and Cheryl Mizirozis are neck and neck for 4th place. Your Instinct and Wayne Bretsky are locked in a close fight for 7th. Rusna Palm 6 and Your Instinct are battling hard for 8th. Maya is charging through the field, now in 25th after 3 quick overtakes. Rexnzera is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Cheryl Mizirozis and Rexnzera are nose-to-tail, fighting for the 4th spot. Looks like a battle to watch. Aminsan just sneaked into 2nd place. Blanky Frankie and Aminsan are nose-to-nose fighting for that spot. Rexnzera is charging hard, closing the gap on Flanky Frankie by 1.5 seconds. Rusnapalm 6 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Rex and Sarah has advanced 1 position to 3rd. Rex and Sarah and Aminsan are nose-to-nose fighting for 2nd place. Rex and Sarah and Aminsan are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Flanky Frankie just gained a spot, and is now 4th. And their Savage is climbing up to 6th. Rex and Sarah just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Your Instinct is closing in on 7th but still battling Cheryl Mizirosis for that spot. Aminsan and Rex Nasser are nose to tail for 2nd place. Your Instinct just snuck into 6th after a little nudge forward. Scorched Log is inching closer to the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Wow, Amy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag in style. Congratulations, Amy. You got it feeling pretty good about that victory. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see if anyone can catch up to you next round. Here's a fun fact for you. The LEGO Speed Champions track is so intricate that it could probably double as a tiny city for minifigures, if you really wanted to expand your LEGO universe. It's like the perfect playground for cars to race and for imagination to run wild. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, and soon we'll be stuck with whatever car the AI picked for us. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to do it before the timer runs out, and the AI makes a surprise selection. Don't miss out on the chance to influence today's race. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beauties. The Honda R, a 272, is known for its lightweight agility, so it might have an edge when it comes to quick turns and nimbleness. On the other hand, the Ferrari 158 has that classic roaring engine, and might dominate in straight-line speed. I'd say it's a tight race, but if I had to pick, I'd root for the Ferrari to take the lead early on and keep that momentum. However, don't count out the Honda just yet. It could surprise us with some clever moves. Let's see how these miniature legends perform. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the LEGO Speed Champions track and our frontrunner Rowdy Zerolf is on pole in a vintage 1963 Brabham BT3. Let's see if that classic charm can hold off the competition. Rowdy Zerolf is leading the race, followed closely by Amy in second place and Indy Gopit holding third. Looks like a tight start already. Christian Aminsan is still locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Leung just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Maya has made a nice move up 2 spots and is now in seventh. Aminsan just sneaked into third place, leaving Indigo Pete in a tight fight for that spot. Liam is also climbing up, now in fifth place, closing the gap. Stephen Brinkley is really having a rough time dropping to 14. Liam is gaining on Indigo Pete, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Bacon is climbing up to 8th place, moving up 1 spot. Jade Silgaming is really having a tough time dropping to 15. Amy is now in the lead, climbing to first place. Aminsan is also making moves up to second. Wafflin Goddess is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 10. Liam is inching closer to the podium, moving up 1 to 3rd. Indigo Pete and Liam are nose to tail, fighting for that 3rd place. Maya and Krish are nose to nose for 5th place. Jade Silgaming is chipping away at Rada Zoraktiva Vixen's lead, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Liam is now in 2nd place. Maya is climbing to 5th. Jade Silgaming is making a move to 13th. Solid Donin 81 is driving a Porsche 804, a classic racing machine. They're currently in 10th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still in the mix. Indigo PT is driving a Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962, currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Indigo Pate is driving a Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962. They are currently in 3rd place, so they're holding a solid position but not quite leading the pack. Waffling Goddess is on a tear, climbing 8 spots to 2nd place. Amy is dropping back, now in 12th after losing 11 positions. Liam is also falling behind, now in 13th, 11 spots down. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Aminsan and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Indigo Pete and Maya are fighting hard for 2nd, with no clear winner yet. Liam is driving a Ferrari 158 from 1964. They're currently in 7th place, but their lap times haven't shown much progress yet. Looks like a steady but slow race for now. Bacon is now in 4th place. Netzerope Starks is gaining on Kikishki, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Rowdy Zerolf is catching Waffling Goddess, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Indigo Peta just nudged into second place. Gekrishk and Mizeropstarks are climbing fast, grabbing third and fourth respectively. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots. Baykarn is driving a Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962. They're currently in 6th place, and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Stephen Brinkley's Lotus 2.5 is in 8th place, and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard but still a few spots behind the leaders. Stephen Brinkley's Lotus 2.5 is in 8th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 46 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Waffling Otters is gaining on Amy, now just 13 seconds behind. Lium has climbed to 11th place. Rowdy Zerolf is closing the gap on Waffling Otters, now just under 3 seconds apart. Matherop Starks is driving a 1965 Honda R at 272, known for its innovative 5V12 engine. They're currently in 5th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're making a strong push from the back. Aminsan is gaining on Mzerop Starks, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Solid Shadow Unity 1 is inching closer to Stephen Brinkley, cutting the distance by 1.1 seconds. Jade Zilgaming is catching up to Solid Jadonani 1, narrowing the gap by 1.42 seconds. Wow, Maya, you must be the fastest Lego racer around. Congratulations on your win. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations, Maya. You really showed your skills out there, especially with those daring overtakes. You totally earned that victory. And hey, with the most overtakes, you get to claim the classic 1965 BRMP 261 from F1 1960. Well done. Would you like to add that vintage beauty to your collection? Alright everyone, it looks like we need to take a quick break for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes to keep the AI cars racing. and the excitement rolling. Grab a snack,